Yo, hello everyone. Yeah. I'm gonna fight someone real soon, real soon. What's up? We're here. Stellar Island, also known as Truck Island. Good luck. Thank you, Bernie. Thank you. Um, Let me evolve you real quick first and foremost, because I planned everything, and I know I'll be using King Gambit. Where's his item? Jesus Christ, yeah. um, anyway, I hope everyone is having a fantastic day or night. What's up, everyone? What's up? I'm just gonna go straight into the action because last time I was yapping too much and I wasted too much time. Brawly today, King. Yes, I actually have the Brawly plan already planned. So we're gonna wipe real quick and then we're gonna run up the Brawly plan. I think I planned it well. What's up, Saron? Hope you're doing well. Okay, what do I drop here? I don't need any of those two moves in my plans. So it's basically me thinking ahead in the future, what might be more useful. I can see Torment having some tech. But I don't have I have like one Screech guy in my box. I don't have any special defense lowering moves, and I've been missing that a little. So I think I'm gonna keep this. I actually think Metal Sound moves, like type of moves, are like just kinda nice in general. In Screech, Fake Tears, yeah. In Run and Bun, this would even prevent Substitute, which is heat, like an extra layer of heat. In this game, I don't think it does. It's only damaging sound moves that prevent sub in this game. So not as heat like a Run and Bun, but I like Metal Sound here. We as in me and my Pokemon, yes. Me and my Pokemon, we are gonna win indeed. Anyway, I think it's gonna be Torment. I can see Torment having some tech. I'm actually a good believer of Torment, but Torment is more specific in the end of the day, so I will have to drop it because when the time comes and I need it, I can just scale it back if I need it, right? I need Kautokelee for sure. That's like his strongest move. This move is so ridiculous, by the way. It fucking bypasses accuracy check. Like, what was Game Freak smoking? what was Game Freak smoking? This mon is actually so good. I've been calking with this mon. He's so good. Like, I'm so happy getting him. Can he win already? So I can. Okay. So we are gonna stall the win, right? Yeah. What's up, Saram? I am actually gonna clean up the entirety of Stellar Island today, unless time is gonna run quick. So that's gonna be a big step towards the potential win. Big step. So it's actually gonna be fairly soon. Anyway, so I have been sorting my box a little because I was starting to go into the third box. So I sorted the box like I did in Run and Bun. I do this sometimes because you get so many water types in like any game. I've put my water types in box 2. I put my good guys in box 1. And the bums, the trash, is in box 3. Those mons, I hope they all die eventually. Including Tapu Koko and Tornadus. Fuck those guys. Let Glaceon out. Hey, sir, I used Glaceon in Tailwind Rod once to kill a Flygon, so Glaceon has been doing something recently. But other than that, fuck Glaceon. Let Glaceon out. Oh, you too, Basil? Really? I've been letting her out. He killed a Flygon. Hey, man, if Coco and Tornadus are in the trash box, then you better know Glaceon is in the trash box. Okay, my true opinions are, this box isn't necessarily mono trash. It's just less useful than my really good guys, I think. Like, I can argue this guy is box 1. Not Glaceon, fuck Glaceon. Glaceon is in the right place. But I can argue this guy is in box 1. I can argue this is one of my better fairy types. Yeah, I don't know. Magmar has been doing like very few stuff for me since basically it joined my party. I don't know. Like, sure, it has overheat, but I have better fire types. I have Cinderace now, especially. I mean, I had Cinderace for the longest time. Yeah. There's a lot of trash in box 2 here, like, actually, though. A lot. I can argue Houndoom is a box 1 candidate, but fuck that. And this guy just didn't evolve him yet. I don't know what to evolve him yet. I still haven't needed him in any line, so he'll stay... she will stay as a petal, and we'll see if we ever need her. We will see. Vikavolt? I don't have a Vikavolt, though. Yeah. Okay. I think I'm just gonna go in now. Because... I want to finish this today. I don't want to run out of time. I've cooked everything. Everything is planned. I've been cooking. I've been having, by the way, this doesn't really matter to you all, but I've been having such a blast calking Lucid late game. Such a fucking blast. Like, damn, this late game is sick. Stellar Island is nuts. It's difficult too, by the way. It's like actually difficult. It's nuts. Hold on. My trainer dogs are a little messed up right now. There. Chat, has he verbally... Oh, yeah. Okay, thank you, Jamesh. I was gonna go to that part. I wasn't sure if I'm gonna mention it later when I'm actually at Phoebe. I'm just gonna mention it now. Can I talk about this Terrapagos? Like, fuck this guy, man. How do you calc this guy? This guy is so complicated and... Oh my god, like, it's not even the right form here. You actually fight Terrapagos, Stellar guy, the fat as fuck guy with 160 HP. Oh my god, this guy is tough to calc. Like, I've never had such a learning curve on calcing new mechanics than this fucker. I've been fucking studying the Stellar mechanic for like a whole day. I've been reading this article for like many times. And like, man, okay, like obviously I think it's very cool that you fight him in Lucid. Like, I'm always a big fan of fighting unique stuff. But fuck the Stellar mechanic, fuck terrestrializing, fuck Game Freak, and fuck Generation 9 gimmicks. That's my take. Anyway, thank you, J-Mash. Thank you for the reminder. I'll probably crash out on that later again. I just want to go in, though, no. I just want to go in. I'm not gonna show calc too much because everything is pre-cooked. I'm just gonna give you all an idea what you're gonna expect here. This is Stellar Island. The enemies can use Terrestrialize. I can also use Terrestrialize in this specific area. And this is one of the hardest parts of the game, and ironically, full teams of 6. 90k more. You can only do one trainer redeem though. What do you mean? Am I missing something? Yeah, full teams of 6. Hacks items here and there like Focus Band Gardevoir, Focus Band Cleaver with Stone Axe. So I'm just gonna tell you all this. This island has some demons in it and some hands. One of the hardest parts of the game, Kindler Riker, is here too. Like, I'm not sure if Riker is menacing at first glance. But this is a very hard fight. I mean, it's reasonable because like I've cooked it. It's manageable, but still, the calcs are big 6 members. So true. Yeah. But this was a fun fight to cook though. This was a fun fight. This used to be I heard this used to have a raging bolt over belly bolt. My line would not work with that, but if he had raging bolt over belly bolt, I probably would have still ideas. I would have like the approach would be to PP stall raging bolt and then set up some scale shot Tyrantrum on him and then sweep, maybe, because there was some sweep angles with Tyrantrum. I'm not actually gonna do that because it requires investment. Instead, I'm just gonna sacrifice a guy. Oh no, sacrifice! Y'all haven't seen me sack in a big while. So you're gonna be seeing this because this island actually forced my hand again to sacrifice Pokemon. So that's gonna be fun. Because I haven't sacked in a big long ass time in this game. I've steered a little and sacked out of steer, but I mean like actually sacked, plant sacks. Haven't sacked in a big while. My last plant sack was Juan. The low pony. Crazy. Crazy. Anyway. There's also like, I think this fight is supposed to be hard. It's like doable for me though. But you can see this is hard. Like Basque Legion in Rain with Last Respects is one of the hardest mons to beat ever, I think. Life Orb is kinda detrimental for him for Sucker Punch. That's how I'll beat him, but this is like one of the hardest mons to beat in the entire game, probably for some boxes. There's some demons here. Double legendary. Oh no, legendary. How am I gonna beat legendary Pokemon? I have no chance. Okay, this team is actually not that bad at all, despite it having 2 legendaries. Just proof of point, like the legendary status is just a status and meaningless. Was a fun cook though. Yeah, there's some fun stuff here. Zapdos, not that bad either. But yeah, we're gonna start off here. Yeah, what's up, Charlie? Charlie, I'm gonna wipe, man. What's your thought about me saying I'm gonna wipe? Because I'm gonna wipe. I'm actually don't think I'm gonna wipe, but I've been saying that in the beginning of the stream for fun. I'm gonna wipe! What's up, Charlie? I hope you're doing well, my man. I was just yapping a little and I'm just gonna go straight in. I have everything planned. This was the... Oh yeah, Charlie, I was just saying... I was just, giving this island my compliments. I had the blast at the time of my life calcing this. This was great. Recovering? Yeah. Take your rest, man. Take your rest. Bro will wipe 2 shitters from box 1. True. Wait, what? What do you mean box 1? Box 1 are good, my good guys. You mean this box? The trash box? Cause yeah, at least one mon here will die. Spoiler alert. Oh no. Eric was the fight. Eric wasn't bad for me. I can see his threat. I can see like him being a threat, but I guess Focus Paint Cleaver is very specific. But I have the Tinkaton character who can knock off. And okay, I'm gonna make it look easy because Greninja does some nasty stuff here. But I don't think I really needed Greninja to solve this fight. Greninja was just the fastest and the most convenient way to do this. Right? Because, like, Metagross is very easy. Overheated Jetpack. Cleaver, I have Tinkaton. And the other 4, I admit I'm just gonna click Water Shuriken, but... this fight is pretty, like, I don't want to say this fight is easy. Nothing on this island is easy as fuck. This is doable, I feel like. How was Eric before, Charlie? What was changed? Surely something was changed here, right? Abo with the raid. Yo, Abo, did you wipe to Cool Train a Terra yet? Thanks for the raid, man. How far did you make it? Does Gren actually kill the golem after Terra? Yeah, you Terra water yourself and then you kill. With mod, I need Modest Mint for that, but I minted that last time. Remember the mint I did out of, I did like, I threw the mint on Greninja like semi-randomly because I knew I would need it for Keegan anyway. I would have also needed it here on the golem to get the kill. Let me show y'all actually, instead of talking about it. You go Terra Water, you go Torrent, and he goes Terra, and it's not rainy. It's wait, sorry, this calc is was it really was it really this much damage? I thought I needed Modest Mint here. I think I lied to you. Oops. I might have lied to you. Okay, I guess I lied to you. I didn't need Modest Mint. Torrent would get me there. Actually, did I? Yeah, I did not need... Why am I 0 attack? Something, okay. Yeah, I'm Ash Grey Ninja, that's why. I don't know why I'm Ash Grey Ninja right there. Where's my actual Grey Ninja? I was fucking around a little too much in the calc there. I had Ash Grey Ninja form on. Alright, real calc, sorry. Real calc. Yeah, this is what I remembered. 108, if I went back to a normal nature, 98%. So I needed modestment here, yeah. No, it's not natty, I minted it. I minted it. I was like gentle or something. Was it gentle? I think I was gentle. But now I'm modest. Okay. Looking brained up today? No, you either. What's up? I hope you're doing well. You have been defeated. No, Abu, no. I entered on the Marshadow, so I gave you my Slither Wing. Let's go. Oh, I'm so sorry actually to hear that. It's fine. Slither Wing is probably bad. It's the clueless, right? I actually think, like, at first sight, from the paradoxes that I can think of, Slither Wing might be the worst. Am I right on that? I don't know if I'm right on that. What do you mean rare? I also took, like, someone's Feraligator, I think. No, that's not true, I think. I don't know. No, I took something from Schmobots, I remember. I think I took Basil's Feraligator on that other troll team that I did. The Misty Terrain one. Iron Leaves doesn't look great when you have a free Ogre pawn. Huh? I'm missing the context on the Iron Leaves, my bad. You took a Luxray? Yeah, I take that. A W. I love sacrifices. Oh! Oh, you're saying Iron Leaves is bad for the player. Yeah, you're right, Basil. I did not expect that. Holy shit. Terror with the redeem, my goat. Thank you, man. Yo, you know how it works, right? You read the description, send me a DM for no spoilers, and we will discuss everything in DMs, okay? By the way, guys, you should read the redeem again. I've changed the description. The game spots, they're getting tighter, so I'll be a little more strict on Mon decisions now. As in, like, if the Mon doesn't have a spot, I'll tell you to pick another one. Maybe. But there's probably still plenty of Mons, plenty of trainers that I can rename out of randos. But just letting you know. Anyway. So the thing about Iron Leaves is he needs a psychic move that is better than a Psyblade. Like, Psychic Fangs. So he can use his, Where the fuck is Psyblade? Oh, here. Okay. He needs a better psychic move than Psyblade so he can actually use his psychic stabs better. If he doesn't have it, then yeah, I can see why Bazo said he's bad. He doesn't actually use his psychic side super well, I think. I thought he would get Zen Headbutt at least. He doesn't even get that. Weird. I guess there aren't many physical psychic moves. It's just like Psychic Fangs, which is just 5 BP more. Yeah, I don't know. Probably need good stats on this guy. Probably need good stats. And flex. E4 tomorrow? Really? Yo, good luck, man. I guess I lost the race. Never taught that man a single psychic move. Yeah, it makes sense, because, like, doesn't seem that crazy on the psychic side. Okay. Let's dive right into the fights, though, shall we? Hope everyone, as I said earlier, is having a fantastic day today. Truly hope so. Alright, Palmot. Greninja. Crobat. Tinkaton. This is all I need for this fight. I know I want to bring Lapras as my backup because he can just perish very well on some backups. I already decided that, and then I'm gonna decide on one more backup. Eject button on Crobat. Loaded dice on Greninja. And black belt on Palmot. Alright. What's your Terra type right now, Palmot? Steel. Yeah, I don't know why I used steel, but that must be from Terra Island still. Alright, we were gonna be using... By the way, Palmot in Stellar Island get some nasty frags. Like, terrestrializing makes Pokemon's viability so different. Okay, Palmot, you're gonna go Electric Terra. It's mainly just Palmot has been very solid for the whole run. But when he gets to Terra Electric, he gets spammable double shocks, which is crazy. 6 new guys are washed. So true. Still haven't looked at a single bit in E4 yet, by the way. But probably after Flannery, I'll start to look at E4 for me. Because I know I'll be ripping some random game Konamon to not get decision paralysis. Probably Prim or Mioscarada, because I think they would help my box. And then I'll start looking at E4 from there. What do people, by the way, go for in Victory Road, if I may ask? The encounter, I mean. This looks a little... I don't know what to go for, if you know what I mean. Yet. It's obviously not relevant yet. But I'm kind of wondering. They seem all, like, have purposes. Kinda. I wonder if Grimmsnarl is good. Probably is. Anyway. Wait, how do I cancel this here? Like this, okay. Okay. Terra Electric on you, yep. Alright. Have people been using Upper Hand, by the way, a lot? Because I've realized in Stellar Island, Upper Hand has some broken applications. I like this move. I'm gonna be teaching Palmot Upper Hand over Low Sweep. I'm gonna pre-freeze Greninja. Gonna pre-damage Greninja to 161. Use the Upper Hand on E4 to kill the Greninja. Okay, interesting. I guess he has Shuriken. I didn't even know the E4 had the Greninja at all. I don't know anything about E4. Very interesting, because I would think Upper Hand isn't that useful in doubles, because you can bait prio moves. But Shuriken is so strong you bait it anyway, likely. Okay, I need to decide on one more backup, which I haven't yet. If we look at this team... he forgot to mint Galate. I heard about something like that, yeah, unfortunate. Wrong, this is not the team I'm fighting, by the way, it's this. Focus Band Gardevoir, by the way, very menacing. I don't think really much can go wrong here, like at all. I already decided on a Lapras backup for Sid Titan. I don't think there's any universe where I could fuck something up here. I'll double check the pre-damage in a little bit. I have my calculator next to me. So I think I'm just gonna bring like a general solid mon for this fight. General solid mon. That can also be kinda sacked. I like Meowstic because he can provide good speed control for emergencies. Alright. Okay. Let me double check this Greninja pre-damage. I think I like checked it 10 times already. I just wanna check it one more time. 161. Looks good, and I'm not dead to crit. I'm not dead to crit by 2 HP. Okay. Looks good. Alright, let's go. Time to go. Born you, Sag. Aw, you're cooked, bro. You are cooked. Alright, wish me luck, boys. Whew. One last item check, black belt, loaded dice. Eject button, citrus. Alright. Terra electric, yeah. It doesn't matter if I Terra late or early for baiting, so I'm just gonna Terra late. I have repel on. Oh. It's down here. Alright. Okay. Let's slow down a little. I don't usually want to slow down. Especially not when I'm on tight time, but I know the music in this area. In my opinion, I don't know if people have been talking about this. I like this music in this area, the Battle Frontier music. It's just kind of good music. I wanna listen to it a little. I am washed, I fear. I'm gonna be washed too, because I'm probably gonna bring like 0 new guys. Or it's gonna be 6, because I have fucking no clue what's champed right now. Like, actually no clue. I'll talk about this in E4. I'll give you like my predictions of what I think is champed. But they're gonna be very bad predictions, because like, I have very small experience with other mons in Lucid that are not in my box, you know. But I can probably give some inputs about the mons that are in my box, so like, I think it's kinda gonna be cool experience for you to see like genuine predictions of what might be champed already and whatnot. And it's gonna be really funny when I get stuff giga wrong. Alright. I already checked my stuff a lot. Should be good. Citrus berry is good here. Alright. Pokemon Ranger Tyree is our first opponent in Stellar Island. Yeah, looks good. Alright. Let's go. One of the hardest parts of the game. Stellar Island, aka Truck Island. What's up, Magnetics? Give badges to Riker. Now, Riker, I'm gonna make Riker look piss easy, because the sacrifice strategy is broken. Alright. This guy is Defiant, no inner focus. He's Focus Sash. I'm gonna fake him out. Okay. He has Stealth Rock. But now he sees that I kill him with CC, he's gonna Sucker Punch me. However, I don't want to take the chip. Upper Hand is a move introduced in Gen 9. When the AI clicks a priority move, you get to... It's like a Sucker Punch for priority only. And you make the AI flinch. It's really, really, really good. And it's +3 priority, which is the crazy part. So he's gonna click Sucker Punch. I'm gonna click Upper Hand to up his Sucker Punch. Nice. Yo, Emmy, what's up? What's up? Hope you're having a nice night. How are you? How are you? Alright. We got Chandelure, and the reason I didn't want to take Sucker Punch damage is I would have baited Energy Ball random move with Heat Wave. But now this is only Heat Wave. I go into Greninja. Pre-damage to get me into Torrent. And I'm never dead to crit. And Heatwave is gonna thaw me out. It cannot burn me with the freeze interaction. The reason I freeze there is for him to not burn me. Because then I would die to crit plus burn. I almost clicked Terra there. Don't Terra here. I don't need it. I'm gonna Water Shuriken. Because he's Choice Scarf. Doing good. Nice to hear. Nice to hear. Nice HP. I wasn't even thinking about that. I didn't even notice. Good eye, good eye. How have you been today? Oh, I've been nice. Thank you for asking. I've been good. I've been calking Stellar Island recently. It has been a blast. This part of the game has been a blast. I'm also generally fine. Alright, Gardevoir is going for Hyper Voice or Draining Kiss here. I go into Tinkaton. Okay, this guy is actually a little bit of a threat. He has Focus Band, so we have to somehow remove the Focus Band before killing him, or else Focus Band is just gonna proc an infinite amount of times and we lose. Thankfully, as you can see here, my Tinkaton got crit, but I'm not 2-hit KO'd by the crit, so like I live double crit with Tinkaton always. And Tinkaton gets a move knockoff, which is like so good. I have already fucked up. I was supposed to eject through Crobat here. Oopsie. Yeah, I should have used my eject button here. I went hard Tinkaton. Okay. Sick. Sick. Okay, what is the steer? This shouldn't be a big deal though. It really shouldn't be. The annoying thing is, if I go Crobat now, I'm gonna get ejected. Kinda annoying. Pond? Uh-oh, yeah. I wasn't paying attention. I was really not paying attention, because this fight is very easy. It should be a-okay, though. Just have to think about my positioning a little here. At least we knocked off the Focus Band. That's really good. I'm not dead to crit by 1 HP. Does crit even kill it? It doesn't kill it, but I wanted a little HP on Tinkaton for Flygon pivots. I think I take the kill here. It's easier to steer on the Flygon. It's easier to steer on the Flygon than the Gardevoir, because I have a full HP Lapras for backup. I brought Lapras for backup. I don't actually need Lapras, so I think I'm gonna take the kill here. It's okay. I believe it's gonna be okay. I'm just gonna check one more time. Crit max roll on Tinkaton is 103. Alright. Because I have a eject button on Crobat right now, so I can't really go Crobat. Alright. It's fine. We hammer this guy. You forgot Flygon was on this fight? Yeah. Okay, I can just go with my original line because he didn't get a second crit. Would have been probably be fine though, because I had Lapras for Flygon. This Flygon, I'm gonna smurf on this Flygon too, because he has First Impression and Earthquake only that can hit Tinkaton. He's gonna go for EQ here, obviously. Yeah, 14 First Impression. I'm 38. This is always EQ. I go Crobat. I'm gonna speed up here. I'm gonna speed up here. I'm gonna U-turn. This is always a Dragon Claw. Dragon Darts, sorry. Into Tinkaton. You can see the vision already here, right? I'm gonna kill him with U-turn. I'm gonna repeat this. Okay, I stopped faking out now. Alright. Okay. I wanted to set up a U-turn kill here. Alright, we saved an eject button on Crobat. Yay! Because I was supposed to eject on the Gardevoir, on the fairy move to get Tinkaton in for free. All good though, all good. We found the steer. Now I can just go with my original line. I'm gonna position in Palmot. Alright, Ludicolo. Dice to Terra Electric. Fake out Double Shock. Alright, I have to stop. I have to pay attention. I can't afford the inattention mistakes like these, especially not on the later fights. Lock in. Alright, I crit the Ludi, didn't matter. Okay, Sid Titan. He sees that I kill him. So he's gonna Ice Shard me. I can upper hand to juke him. But I also just kill him with the CC, so I'm just gonna kill him. And that's the fight. Yo, what's up, Grintle? Brawly, Juan? Oh no. Please, man. Good luck, thank you, thank you, thank you. I've already kinda was starting not super hot because I forgot to do an eject button pivot. It ended up not mattering at all, but it's just a good wake-up call to be a little more attentive. This part of the game is no joke to be doing stuff like these. Alright. Whew, that's the first fight. Okay. Next is Hiker Eric. Charlie said he's one of the harder fights, but I have a really good mount for him. So, good shit, Meowstic. Meowstic wasn't gonna do anything. Meowstic was just like sack in case I fuck something up. I would have maybe used Meowstic for Flygon. Maybe if he was awkward, not because if Gardevoir double crit Tinkaton, I would have steered on the Flygon because Tinkaton would be at literal 1 HP worst case, and then I could actually wait. It wasn't a steer because even if he got me to 1 HP, I would bait first impression only the first time, right? Only the first time. So I can still do the Tinkaton pivots because then it would only be EQ. Yeah, never mind. That was very fine. That was very, very fine. Yeah. It didn't. It turned out to be fine. Okay. I was just a little scared by that. Nothing more. Alright, let's pay a little more attention now. So yeah, I guess I just... I'm playing the eject buttonless challenge now. The eject buttonless challenge. Alright. Tinkaton. Milo. Greninja. Slowbro. Houndoom. And the backup. I haven't thought of that one yet. We'll do it. Citrus. Heavy duty boots on Milo. Load the dice on Greninja. Eject button on Slowbro. Eject pack on Houndoom. You go to 71 HP. What's your Terra type right now? Dark? Oh, no, no, no. Okay, we have to go back. Can I fly here? Oh, yeah, I can fly here. Sick. Alright. Alright, the Terra Water Greninja is gonna come online now. Terra Water. Nice. I'm gonna pre-paralyze Milo. What's a good backup here? Rock types, maybe. I like T-Tar, kinda. Alright. Are you going to do all of the fights here today? Yeah, that's the plan. If the time allows me to. I do have everything planned, so I'll really try my best to do everything today. Alright. Citrus, heavy duty boots, loaded dice, eject button, eject pack. Citrus berry is fine, you're just back up. Grand Ninja pre-damage, paralysis, and Terra Water. Okay. This should be a quick fight. I don't think I'm gonna speed up here. Sorry, I meant to say I'm probably gonna speed up here. Because I'm gonna chain kill a bunch. Damn, this island actually looks kinda cool. It's good, well designed, well mapped by Rain. Okay. Citrus, heavy duty boots, loaded dice, eject button, eject pack, citrus. Alright. Let's go. Hiking is nice. Yeah, it sure is. Alright, this guy's also focus band. So we all know what we do against focus bands. We knock them off. Alright, Tink lives double crit always. So he could have missed Stone Axe technically twice. Missing Stone Axe twice means no rocks up means I had to go on exactly Torrent on Greninja because I want Torrent when I'm in the field. So I'm gonna take extra rocks, chip on Greninja, that's completely fine though. I'm gonna Gigaton Hammer this guy. Alright. Magmar is gonna go... Could have gone for Scorching Sands. But since the Cleaver is a bum and missed me, it's only gonna be Flamethrower. I go Milo. So I have heavy duty boots on, so I don't take Rock's chip on Milo. Milo always baits Psychic. You can see where this is going to, right? This is Greninja. I click Terra Water Shuriken. I'm loaded dice. Yeah, this guy drops. This bait's Swallow, Swallow dice. Yep. This bait's Golem, Golem. I went modest. So Golem dies. This guy's Quick Claw, by the way. Huge threat, so it's really nice for Greninja to just clean this guy up. Really nice. Yo, what's up, Galaxy? Hope you're doing well. Alright, this bait's Metagross. I unfortunately do not kill the Metagross. The reason I pre-paralyzed Milotic is so I can do one more pivot on the Metagross here. I also have heavy duty boots on. So I didn't take rocks damage again there. It could have stacked because I did the Magmortar pivot too. This baits Psychic Fangs. I go Houndoom. Overheat Eject Pack. Out. Last one is Nidoqueen. With the Eject Pack, I bring back the Greninja. And kill the Nidoqueen. Pretty simple. Alright. This is like a hard fight, but Greninja makes this very easy. Never before seen technology, really? I haven't watched anyone do the like Stellar Island really. So I have no idea about anything. Yo, what's up, Rubber Ducky? Thanks for the raid. How was stream? Yo, I'm playing Lucid right now, doing one of the hardest parts of the game. Really fun game. Hope you had a nice stream. Hope you had a nice stream. Just cleared badge 4 in Reborn. Oh, Reborn. Yeah, that was some time ago since I played that. I'm a big Reborn fan. Swallow Zangoose being guaranteed encounters something else. Yeah, the facade spell is different. Very different. To be fair, they do fall off, but getting them so early is nuts. Completely nuts. Alright. Next is Palmot. Drapion. Lapras. Tapu Koko. Steelix and Tauros. No backups this time. Full team of 6. Played run and burn. Most recent RR. Acro on a burned Granbull with... Ooh. Yeah, that's quite unfortunate. Happens though. Happens to the best of us. At least the run is still alive. Swallow's E4 viable? Yeah, I know. I basically invented that, but it still falls off for everything until except E4, you know? Because it stops killing stuff and people are starting to run normal resistances, so like, you know what I mean? Casual Terra. I mean, yeah, I did, like, well, what's so wrong about saying that? I know about that, is what I'm trying to say. What's up, Wysoda? Hope you're doing well. Alright. Eject Pack on Palmot. Citrus Berry on Drapion. Eject Button on Lapras. Magnet on Tapu Koko. Citrus on Steelix. The thing about Reborn E4 is also you can have like a million ways of solving it. So like Swallow isn't even one of the best. It's just good in there. But there's many other replacements, is what I also was trying to say. Dutch student who thinks his Volks but is actually Terra, so true. Doing well, been lurking, Lucid books semi-comparable. Yeah. Yeah, Lucid is basically like, it is different, it is very comparable. I don't even know what the similarities are. I guess there aren't very similarities. It's just that Run and Bun OGs have moved on into this game, is the reality. But it's also just very fun in the end of the day, like Run and Bun was. And this is one of the hardest parts of the game, so I'm kinda nervous. But it should be chill. Alright. I'm gonna go Flying type on Palmot. Gonna pre-damage Drapion, 194. I'm gonna pre-damage Coco, 178. What's your moves right now? Electroweb, yeah, we're gonna replace that with Alluring Voice. Alright, Eject Pack, Citrus Berry, Eject Button, Magnet, Citrus, Black Belt. Terra Flying, pre-damage, looks good. Alright. I think I can do slow mode on this fight. Alright, let's slow down again. Let's listen to this beautiful Stellar Island music. Very beautiful music. Whew. I believe this is a little offset. This is a little wrong placed in the map. I don't know if you can see it, but you're above the tree here. Happens though. This is very minor. Dark Rising, ah. True, it happens. Look, I've triumphed above the tree, guys. Yippee! Is Palmot also above the tree? It's harder to see on Palmot. I can't tell if Palmot is above the tree or not. Sorry. I think he is. He is. Yeah, if you think so, I think so too. If I switch Mon to make it more obvious, maybe. These kinds of details will not be overlooked in Terra Emerald. Nah, not at all. Not at all, Kindle. Don't put that pressure on me, Kindle. Do not do that. Don't. What's up, Kindle? Hope you have been well, man. Hope you have been well. Okay. Good comment, Kindle. This is why you're a VIP. This is exactly why you are a VIP. YouTubers, thank you, thank you. Alright. Eject Pack, Citrus, Eject Button, Magnet, Citrus Berry, Black Belt. I have to make sure to terrestrialize turn 1 because I need that. It's very important, so just a mental reminder for me. I don't have to do it to get the kill is what I'm trying to say. I just have to do it for a switch in later. So mental reminder for myself. Assurance testing. I probably will like ask some people to do some testing. Not sure who, but people who have time, I guess. We'll see. Definitely needed a few more testers. Like some people, not like balancing testers, but like aesthetic testers. Yo, I have time. Oh, really? You have your own game though. So I wouldn't really dare asking you because of your own game, you know. We'll see. We'll see. Because like when the release gets like even closer, it's already kind of close. It's gonna be this year, but when the release is even closer, why, you know? Okay, here's exactly what I need for the future. Not like right now, but for the future. I need like Narth Benny type players who can run through a game real quick and not give me any balancing inputs, but like aesthetic inputs, like this tree being off, if you know what I mean. You know what I mean? This is exactly what I need. But that's just for the future. It's not really relevant yet. Hella Dawn. All right, I'll DM you once the time comes. I have already someone who's gonna like try to break the game and break the scripts. And then I have Gian as my balance tester. I have Grant doing some different testing. So I just need like someone doing aesthetics. So that might not what you need. Yeah. That's the thing. We can talk about this though. Cause like you don't have to Nuzlocke it. You can hack it in Eternities and then run through the teams, you know. Anyway, that's just for the future. It doesn't really matter yet. All right. I was neck and neck with Narth in the run and run race. What? Are you really? Shape, that's why you're the goat. That type of stuff. Yeah, okay, yeah, you're the right person. You're the right person then, I think. Just hack it in Eternities and run through the teams. I wouldn't even really want the tester to be testing the game because I want them to experience the whole adventure when the game actually is out, you know what I mean? I don't actually want anyone else but the two who I already have to be like spoiled by actual calcs and like actually Nuzlocke the game. Because that's gonna be an experience on its own. Anyway. But yeah. I did the item checks. Alright, let's go in. Truck Island third fight. Have to remember to terrestrialize turn 1. I'm terra flying. Yes. Alright. Oh! Wait, I already did this guy, my bad. Oh yeah, it's a battle girl who I'm fighting next, so it's her. Okay. So, well, one last double check because I thought I'm gonna be fighting that guy. Alluring voice on you, looks good. Using Coco? Bro, my Coco is so bad, like, fuck this guy. He hits like a wet noodle. Like, damn. Has been really disappointing. Like, actually. It's in my trash box. Alright. Let's go. This time for real, let's go. Battle Girl Aisha. Emphasize the trash part. True. Okay. I have to terrestrialize for later. Fake out. I need fake out chip for CC to kill. How many fights does this game have? I forgot the number. It's like 200 something. I can look that up real quick. I will look it up after the fight. It is less than a run and bun for sure. It's a good bit less. Alright, I'm gonna CC this guy. I'm already flying type for a switch in later. Nice. Who's nice, Poseidon? How long will Terra Emerald be? Shorter than Run and Bend, longer than Lucid is all I wanna say for now. So it is gonna be quite a longish game in the grand things, the grand scheme of things. But if you compare it to Run and Bend, it is gonna be a good bit shorter. Because Run and Bend is like giga long. Some insane Discord demon? Oh god, no. God, no. Alright, I'm gonna position in Drapion. Drapion is pre-damage to always bait Crocodile EQ. Yep. So you can already guess why I terraflyinged my Palmot. Because now my guy is a flying type. So I can just switch into EQ, despite me being a Palmot. Yep. And Crook is dead to CC without fake out. You want me to run through the game? Let me know. All right, I'll let you know. If anyone has like interest in, I know them. I'll let them know. It's kind of too early right now anyway, because like I've been kind of thinking of how did we even get to this topic? I don't remember. Oh, because the tree in Lucid. Oh, that's funny. It's gonna be only a thing later. I'll let you know. Okay. Inteleon, this guy is actually kind of a demon. He has screens. Is fast as fuck. And screens are truck. But he sees a kill now because I clicked CC. Lapras counters him, but Lapras gives up me countering the screens. I have to prevent screens, so I'm gonna go instead into eject button Lapras. Eject button Lapras gives me a free switch into Coco. I obviously cannot switch in Coco in because this guy's Sniper too. Everyone knows how Inteleon works, I assume. Sniper doing big damage. So I go into Coco, bring my Coco in for free. And I kill with Thunderbolt because as much as Inteleon is menacing, if you can somehow outspeed it with a really fast mon, you don't have to hit it very hard, you can kill it easily because it's frail as fuck. My Coco hits like a wet noodle, but even my Coco, one of the worst Cocos in the entire universe of Lucid, gets this kill on Inteleon. Goodbye, Inteleon. Whew. Alright. I bet Slowking for only Sludge Wave. I go into Drapion. Drapion basically hard counters this guy. This guy's Quick Claw, but it doesn't really matter because my Drapion just hard walls this guy. Kinda nice, kinda nice. There's a lot of hacks items in Truck Island. It is sometimes kinda menacing. But this guy just can surf me and I'm battle armor, so Drapion is basically made to beat this guy. Okay, I have Citrus Berry. His Quick Claw is gone, I can just take the kill here now. Bro thinks he's shelled, so true. Yeah, I agree, Nathan. You should try to make fights memorable. I'm with you there, absolutely. Alright, this baits random move on CC and Double Shock. I'm gonna go into Steelix as a pivot. Steelix has 30, so can never die to CC crit. That's fine. Steelix, even if he CC crit me, always rebates CC. I go into Coco. You plan to Winona split? Uh-oh. I have to hurry up. Uh-oh. Look, bro. I'm done with Truck Island soon. You have to hurry up. You have to hurry up. All right. He dropped his defenses with CC. I can now kill with Alluring Voice. This is actually like the first time in the entire run where Coco got a double frag. Despite my Coco hitting so hard, it's really good in this fight. Sorry, did I say Coco hitting hard? I mean Coco hitting like a wet noodle. Damn. Alright, I pre-damaged Coco so that after CC chip, the Komodo sees Iron Head kill. You can see it does 103 damage. I am on 102 HP. Looks like my pre-damaged was on point. I go into Tauros. Pre-damaged for kill means he can't Dragon Dance. I can go into Tauros and kill. Coco Melon doing work. Let's fucking go. You should be proud, Nathan. You should be proud. Alright, the White Herb doesn't matter. This guy's gonna Terrestrialize. Doesn't matter because he's gonna go into a Steel type. But this idiot, my Tauros, is a Fire fighting type. What is he doing? Anyway. I got crit. That is not gonna save you, my friend. Goodbye. And that is Battle Girl Aisha. Or Aisha. I don't know how to pronounce that name. Alright. Speed up again. Am I the only one? Or is it just me that I cannot remove items on mons or organize my party without speed up? It is literally impossible to me. Unless it's in an Elite Four, then I'll toughen my way through it. But outside of that, it is impossible for me. I have to. It's too slow. Okay. Next. I'll be leading Palmot again. Palmot is really good in Stellar Island. Like, holy shit. This is like its peak, probably, since a long-ass time. Since early game. Alright. Ooh, next is the legendary Stakataka, Quick Claw Stakataka fight. I've cooked here. This fight is very menacing. This is basically Juan 2. You know Juan is one of the hardest parts of the game. This is like Juan 2. Rain, Pelipper, Bright Potter. Can play the game in general without speed up. Sometimes I feel like that too, but sometimes I can slow down. Pelipper, Rain, team. Okay, I actually think this Taka is manageable, but we'll get there in a second why it's manageable, because I think I've cooked for this guy. But yeah, Quick Loss Taka, Terra Steel in theory, such a big demon. But, holy shit, this Arcaludon though. This Arcaludon is a demon. I mean, Nathan, it's like fine, it's just a Thunder check. It's like whatever. Randomban had those too, like, you know, the Thunder check Neuvern. It's, sometimes you just want to have, like, magical leaf checks or whatever. Yeah, this Arcaludon is so hard to kill. So fucking hard to kill. Holy shit. But yeah, I have solved this and we will see how this goes. This is a very tight fight though, so I hope it goes well. Interesting stuff. I'm not using any eject button or eject pack here. For some reason, because every mon in my team has to do something meaningful. I can't just bring a useless mon in eject out. I have to have every mon do something meaningful. It's very rare that you have stuff like these. Okay. I'm gonna do Palmot, Staraptor. I think this is gonna look like a weird team for Katarina. Revivroom. Slowbro. Milotic Lapras. Well, it's not that weird if you look at the second half, I guess. Staraptor Revivroom look a little weird, but it has their reasons. Okay, Lepaberry on Slowbro. Where's my iron ball again? It's like somewhere up here. Yeah, I haven't used it in a while, huh? Iron ball on Reviv Room. Citrus on Staraptor and black belt on Palmot. I have to go Terra fighting on Palmot. Terra fighting. Alright. I'm gonna double check this, but Palmot Thunder should kill the Pelipper. I checked it a million times, yeah. It's kinda crazy that Palmot kills something with a special attack. Even though I know it's a Pelipper. I know it's a Pelipper, but still. Kinda crazy. Doesn't get bonked by every Thunder in the game. Yeah, that's true. Has Darugus popped off yet? It did stuff. It was really good in Moss Deep Gym. And it's gonna do stuff. But I probably have to wait a little for the Draco Meteor spell, which is after Flannery. So its biggest time will still come. If you know what I mean. It has been like just useful so far. Nothing crazy, nothing useless, if you know what I mean. It was very crucial for one Moss Deep Gym fight, though. I must say that. I don't feel safe. Oh, yo, what's up, Water, by the way? Sorry, forgot to tell you hi. What's up, man? Hope you're doing well. Tara, when am I gonna be happy? You? I don't know. You tell me. You should be happy right now because you're watching my stream, no? Just kidding. Sorry, that was fucking cringe. That was cringe. Don't feel safe here. Please unmod Nathan. We'll... nah, sorry, man. I have to lock in. I can't do that to my boy Nathan. Leper, citrus. Okay, teach Slowbro trick. Trick over Muddy Water, because that's reteachable. I'm gonna pre-paralyze my Reviv Room, and I'm gonna pre-burn Milo. Alright, this should be all. I did not teach you Thunder. Damn. Over upper hand. I just noticed Lapras can learn Thunder. I think I'm gonna teach that to Lapras as a backup. It shouldn't matter though. Could be a nice backup though. Am I ever gonna Muddy Water something here? No, everything resists it except Stakataka. So I am. No. Seems like T-Bolt will just do well too. Okay. Yeah, I'll keep Muddy Water. Okay. Terra fighting. I have to Terra late. Reminder for myself. Terra Stellize late. I taught you Thunder. I taught you Trick. You're paralyzed in Iron Ball. You're pre-burned. Item check, Black Belt, Citrus, Iron Ball, Leper, Citrus. Alright, let's go. Should be this girdle, if I remember right. Okay. Iron Ball, Monk S. Why Monk S? This should be chill. It's one of the hardest fights of the game, of this island, though. Probably one of the hardest fights of the game. Is not Cinderace? You want Cinderace to come to a rain fight shape? Don't worry, Cinderace. Do the fight, then I'll explain. Okay. What was I gonna say? Yeah, shape Cinderace time will come. Don't worry. Damn, Grintle, you made me worry now. Is there some bug here that I have to know about? Cause now I'm scared. Now I'm fucking scared. Is there some... This can't be. For the purpose I'm using Iron Ball, there cannot be a bug. I believe. I hope. I didn't hear you. Was there something like that I should know, like a bug with Iron Ball that happened to people here? Because I got kind of scared now. I think I should be chill though. I think I should be very, very chill. Black Belt, Citrus, Iron Ball, Leper, Citrus, Citrus. Cinderace, Pyro Ball, time will come. Just have patience, man. I can bring Cinderace to a rain fight. You wanna see how much Pyro Ball does to Pelipper? Like 12%. Alright. Black Belt, Citrus, Iron Ball, Leper Berry, Citrus Berry, Citrus Berry. Terra Fighting, Thunder. I taught you a trick. Did you? Pre-burned you. Okay, should be chill. Should be very, very chill. Back when I... Okay, the Iron Ball. Oh my god. Many... Okay. So you're saying that's fixed. Damn. That sounds scary as fuck. That sounds scary as fuck. Because that's... I guess you did the strat before then, huh? Damn, and I thought I would do something new here. But I reported it. It should be okay, because worst case I can sack Revavroom. For my purposes, it should be okay. It's also just to mitigate some fiction. You'll see, you'll see. It should be okay. It's not gonna be devastating or anything like that. Alright. Iron Ball is also just a slight optimization. The big boost is paralysis. The big boost is para. Okay, Thunder. We'll see, I guess. We Thunder this guy. It's in the rain. He has Bright Powder. He dies. Please wipe. Why? Alright. Remember to Terra on the last situation possible. Okay. Sakataka comes in immediately. This guy only sees EQ. Kill. He's Quick Claw, a huge threat. You'll see what my plan is. I'm just gonna play it out and then you'll probably see soon. I'm gonna go Staraptor. The goal for now is to get some intims on him. Now you might think, Terra, this seems very risky. Like, why would you intimidate? Because, like, you don't have any battle armor mons in your team. Are you throwing? You might think I am throwing, but I have some plan with this. Alright, he's gonna Terrestrialize. He's gonna click EQ. On Staraptor, he clicks Guaranteed Gyro Ball. I go into Revavroom. I have built my Revavroom. I've built my car to be as slow as possible. As slow as I genuinely can make it. With Iron Ball and Paralysis stacking each other, I'm basically like taking very virtually negative damage from Gyro Balls. So I go into Revavroom. Quick Claw, yeah. This guy needs some setup because Quick Claw's Taka is a menace. Like, a huge menace. So you have to deal with this carefully. Let's see if the damage is right here. Let's see if there's any bugs. 18 damage. This looks good. Let's see. Because if I want to properly Terra lock this, I have to, even after double crit, be out of range of body press. 18, yep, the damage looks good. Alright. Looks very good. I think I'm good. This Revavroom also has the property to bait EQ always. I go back into Staraptor. Alright, he's -2. I do one more Revavroom pivot. But this is the last Revavroom pivot that I can do because, in theory, Double crit never puts me into body press range, but triple crit can make me into body press range. So this is all I can do, but this is enough. This is the last time Reverum will come into the fight. That's fine. He's just a intim bot pivot. Alright. I go into Staraptor for one last intimidate on the EQ. You did well, Reverum. Thank you for being so slow. Alright. And yeah, basically my idea with Reverum there is to abuse his own gyro ball against him. So yeah. Staraptor will bait body press now because he's intimidated enough. No, still gyro ball. That's fine. Did I do something wrong here? I think I just remember it wrong. It's like fine. Gyro ball is completely fine. Zernius bigger even, so true. As long as he's -3, it's fine. Yeah. Alright, into Slowbro. Slowbro is not shell armor or anything, so you would think, why the fuck would you intimidate? So the reason for my intimidate is Slowbro, even with covered cloak, can lose to Stakataka Rockside crits. Like perma crit, I lose. So intimidate. Let's see if I did it right. Yes. Okay, look. Intimidate makes body press now instead of Rockslide the highest damage move on Slowbro. So now he's gonna keep clicking body press. And I hella out heal it. I hella out heal it. So this is the core strategy of my team. Alright. I wanna chip this guy. I don't wanna kill with Slowbro. I'm gonna have to do some further setup on this guy. 3 psychics if non-crit. If some crit, we would have to look at the HP a little. But this is all workable. We're gonna chip him. I think I can still attack here. I just have to be out of double crit, which I'm not even close to dying yet. 127 HP is where I'm still good always. Psychic. Trick the Quick Claw, that's gonna come later. You'll see why. I'm doing a little PP optimization first. I'm only gonna trick once my PP is out of Slack Off to maximize the amount of Slack Off PP that I'm gonna end up after this interaction, if that makes sense. Okay, I wasn't looking. Did I spit Death Drop him? No, I didn't. I mean, I would have Psychic there still. It would have been fine. So looks like we got the case where none of the Psychics crit, none spit Death Drop. Well, the last one doesn't matter. Because now it's in range of Milotic Muddy Water, which is the important part. I burned my Milo, right? Yes, okay. Alright. Gonna speed up here a little. So now he's in range of my Milotic. So now all I'm gonna do is a little PP optimization. I'm gonna proc my Leper Berry here. Yeah. Right? Yeah. Proc my Leper Berry here. Alright. My Leper Berry procs here. And now I want to trick. Basically, this is just very minor optimization in case I have to steer or something. To end myself with as many Slack of PPs as I can. Now I trick. Trick so Milotic doesn't get Quick Claw chipped. Now I obtain the Quick Claw. But it doesn't matter because I'm faster anyway. Alright. I yawn. I have to do some positioning here before killing him. I slack off. Alright. Now he's in a guaranteed sleep turn. I go into Milotic. Scary face Taka Taka. How about no? How much body press does he have left? I did the count. It's always gonna be plenty, but we can look at that. I'm gonna guess like 4 or 6. 5. I was close. Okay. And now I surf. Kill him. Okay. The reason I tricked off his Quick Claw is because he could wake up and proc Quick Claw and chip me. I cannot get chipped here. I surf kill him. And that is Demon down. And because he didn't get any chip with this burn chip, I always bait Quaquavel. Always. Yep, and if he would have chipped me with Quick Claw, I could have baited Arcalodon, which is a truck. So yeah. Quaquavel actually doesn't kill me with crit, so I can flip turn out here. Very clean. No eject buttons, by the way, this fight. No eject pack either. Kinda crazy. Alright. Flippy. Into Palmot, who is faster. This guy dropped his defenses with CC, so he is dead to Thunder. I don't want to double shock for baiting reasons. Because I have to bait an Earthquake next. Let's double check. Thunder does 100% minimum. I broke his sash. And it's raining, so it's always gonna hit. Nice. Alright. No terrestrializing yet. Have to remember that. Alright. This guy is gonna go for Earthquake now. Earthquake sees kill. I go into Staraptor. Okay. This is an unreal calc, guys. Unreal calc. So he's intimidated, right? He is faster than me. I don't one-hit me. He's gonna Dragon Dance me. But since I intimidated him, he is gonna be back at neutral attack. So we can return here for free on the Dragon Dance. The crazy calc is 1. Return 2-hit KOs with Salamence raw because my Staraptor is Brave 31 attack. Fucking nuts calc. And the second reason, the second crazy calc. At neutral attack, Salamence never kills me with crit on Staraptor. Well, double crit because dual wing beat. Never kills with crit. Insane. I'm a fucking Staraptor. That is nuts. Take the kill here. Insane, like insane. Am I the only one who's surprised by this calc? Am I the only one who's surprised by this calc? Like, unironically, I lost my mind when I found this. I lost my mind when I found this. Get owned, bro. Get owned. Okay. Let me show you all my Staraptor. This is my Staraptor. Brave. It's max attack. It's 31 HP. Alright. I didn't need the citrus there. This guy, in my opinion, is the biggest threat of this fight. Because I think, like, I literally only had Terra fighting Palmot that kills this guy. And you don't want to, like... It's very hard to chip this guy because he's going to boost his special attack. He has stamina. So you can't really chip him physically either. Anyways, Staraptor killing Mence is super good here because it's going to bait positive effect Electroshot into my Palmot here. Really, really nice. I went Terra fighting, right? Yes. Okay, and Black Belt. Yeah, this fight is crazy. Like, actually, this fight is crazy. I live crit from this by, like, 1 HP, if I remember right, or 2 HP. Yeah, this Arcalodon is insane. This Arcalodon is fucking insane. Because, as I said, he has stamina, So stuff like fake out will be very detrimental. Oh, Peachel with the raid. Yo, what's up? Thanks for the raid. How was stream? Welcome in, everyone. We're doing Lucid, one of the hardest parts of the game right now, and right now I'm locked in. If you have any questions, ask me later. Hope you had a nice stream, man. Okay, I'm gonna terrestrialize. This is my only way to kill this Arcalodon in one hit. My only way. My only way. I am black belt to confirm this kill. Fake out here, yeah. Fake out is this Arcalodon is like actually an insta truck angle. This guy is a wipe condition for sure. This guy is scary as fuck. He was a big bottleneck in my planning, big bottleneck. But Terra fighting Palmer deals with this guy. Okay, last is Gyarados. You know a thing or two about wiping to Arcalodon? So true. Okay. He sees kill with Waterfall. Well, he sees kill with everyone, with everything. But in this situation, I meant to say he would see kill with everything if he crit me. But in this situation, he sees kill with Waterfall Earthquake only. My switch wouldn't change here. It's always Lapras to finish this. Yeah. Lapras is shell armor, so he's protected by crits. Yep. I noticed how in this game you're missing the weather animation. I never really truly noticed that. It just says it's raining here. I kinda miss the weather animation, not gonna lie. Anyway, since he doesn't kill me, he's forced to Dragon Dance here. That's how Lucid AI works. I'm gonna Perish Song on his Dragon Dance. And all we have to do is stall out a +1 Gyarados in rain for 3 turns to win this fight. Can't be that hard, right? Anyway. He's forced to drag it. Even after max roll, he's always gonna Earthquake here. We have a flying type in our party. Staraptor is gonna go on EQ. And he's gonna intimidate him and bring him back to neutral to take his attacks more reasonably. Yep. I'm 161 HP. He sees kill with Waterfall. And now, I have still Citrus on my Milo. My Lapras is healthy. My Slowbro is very healthy. I have very many ways to end this fight. I can go Lapras here. I have still Citrus on him. And I always rebait EQ into Staraptor. Oh, I could go Slowbro and I could go Milo. I live crit. I'll go Lapras. Oh my god, what a fight. What a fight. What a fight. Yep, I have my Citrus still. And this is always EQ. I end this fight with Staraptor. Scary ass fight. Especially the Arcalodon. But damn, that was clean. That was clean. Damn. This stressed me the fuck out. We get the Parasong kill here. Goodbye, Gyara. Okay. And that is Parasol Lady Katrina. The Quick Claw Taka trainer. What a menace, man. What a fucking menace. You blown my cover. Yes, so true. Alright. Man. What a fight, man. What a fight. Gotta go faster to grab Great Neck first. Nah, Great Neck belongs to me. Anyone who just joined in, by the way, welcome in. Sorry, I was just locked into an important fight. My name is Terra, and honestly, I don't think there's much interesting stuff to say about me. I think I'm kinda boring, so like... Yeah, if you have any questions about me, feel free to ask and I'll be eager to answer. That's all what I'm gonna say about me. And I hope most importantly that you are all having a fantastic day. Smile. You're the GOAT? Nah, in my opinion, everyone is the GOAT. Alright. Okay. Also, for those who just tuned in, this is one of the hardest parts in Pokemon Lucid. It's called Stellar Island. It's like you are allowed to terrestrialize only in this area, but the enemy team also has terrestrialization. And it's full teams of 6. Just to give you an idea how hard those teams are. There are hacks items in them too. Focus Band Gardevoir. Focus Band Cleaver, they're very, very threatening sometimes. Quick Claw, Slowbro, Galar, Slowking Galar, sorry. This had Bright Powder Pelipper, but this is very easy to counter. You just click Thunder. Oh, this had Quick Claw Taka Taka, sorry. Yeah, this had fucking Quick Claw Taka Taka. I used 3 months to beat this guy. 3 months. But yeah. Generally, my goal is to try to beat every fight with the least risk possible. Which in games like these usually involves around being completely riskless. 0% lose chances. Anyway, Nomnathies hold the torch to Terra Grintle, Trainer Grintle and Terra Emerald. You might be right. Like, your trainer is nuts. You know your trainer. No one else knows though, so everyone else is gonna be clueless what I'm talking about right now. But you are fucking insane, bro. You're like the most threatening out of the redeemed train. Not most threatening, it depends of course, but like most aura trainers, if you know what I mean. Anyway, for those also who don't know me, yeah, I was gonna say this is one of the hardest parts of the game, so I have everything pre-cooked here. So I have no planning sessions. Not on this stream at least. Sometimes I would have those, but yeah, this is all... This stream is gonna be no planning, no calcs. It's just gonna me doing my plans that I did off stream. Okay, next fight. Next fight is this guy. Whew, that trainer stressed me the fuck out, especially after Grintle told me that I might get fucked by Iron Ball. But realistically, if I got fucked by Iron Ball, I would take more damage than Revivroom. I would probably sack Revivroom, like I can sack this guy to get one more Intim, and then I can still do the same thing. And probably would have been fine, but damn, that scared the fuck out of me. At least we passed the Terra lock here. Okay. Cinderace. We're gonna bring Cinderace. There you go, Shape, the Cinderace that you wished earlier. Decidueye. Lapras. Tinkaton. Milo. Okay, this time, me, idiot, has to remember to do the eject button pivot that I actually planned, because on the first fight of this fucking stream, I forgot to do an eject button pivot, which kinda made things a little bit dicey, but it was fine. I have to actually remember. Not go hard into the mon. Just eject button. Because in this fight it will be detriment. I mean, yeah, it's fine. I'll remember. I'll remember this too. I learned my lesson. Alright. We're gonna go back here to the entrance real quick of Stellar Island. Because this is where you change Terra types. I'm gonna change my Cinderace to the Ground Terra type. I'm gonna teach him Terra Blast. Over Mudshot. I'm gonna pre-damage Cinderace to 107. I'm gonna pre-burn. That's it. Did I do items? I didn't do items yet though. So Wide lens on Cinderace. Eject button, Decidueye. Covered Cloak Lapras. Citrus Tinkaton. Clear Amulet. Milo Tick. And itemless Pomade. Should be chill. This is actually a very easy fight. Despite me yapping earlier how this is one of the hardest fights of the game. This fight was actually quite easy for once. Okay. One last item check. Wide lens, eject button, covered cloak, citrus, clear amulet, itemless. Yeah, looks good. I always say it looks good, but then I gotta do my triple checks anyway. That's just the kind of person I am. Gotta be careful, you know, better safe than sorry. Looks chill though. Pretty damage look good. Yeah. This is very easy though, this fight. But still. Have to remember to not U-turn on the Overquill, because it's poison point. That's, I think, all I have to remember, really. Yeah. Alright. Stellar Island has crazy whiplash going from Drew fight to some of... yeah. It's kind of funny. I don't mind it, though. I don't mind it. Yeah, it's... honestly, you're right, but it's especially noticeable on this fight. This fight is, like, significantly easier than any other Terra Island fights, I believe. Maybe some boxes can't really outspeed and kill the Galvantula without investing a Terra. Maybe that can be a problem for some. They have to deal with Sticky Web. I can see that, but for my box, this was very, very trivial. Yeah. I think this is like I think this might be like the easiest Terra Island fight. Like I don't even want to use the word objectively, but I think this might be objectively the easiest Terra Island fight. Objectively is such a hard word to use, but I think it actually might be. Riker packed me up in the builder for at least half a day. Relatable. That guy does have some hitters, holy shit. If Galv was Sash, probably, yeah. Sash Galv would be kinda... You know what the fight really needs? The fight needs Duck Trio to have Arena Trap. Rain was a little too nice here, I think. I actually advocate for the Duck Trio to get Arena Trap here, so you actually get a real positioning puzzle here. Paired with the Magnet Pool on Magneton, it makes sense too, right? I actually don't know why this Duck Trio is Sandvale here. So like... it was to go easy on the player, I guess. Which is fine. But I wouldn't have minded the Arena Trap puzzle here. Was pretty surprised it didn't have Arena Trap. Yeah, same. I think everyone was, probably. Because, like, you're used to Run and Bun, where Dexa hates you, and now you're going in Lucid, where actually Rain sometimes goes easier for the player, and, like, tries to not overtune stuff. There's, yeah, that's actually kind of accurate. There's not a single fight that I think is overtuned at all in the current version, which is crazy. There are some hard fights. Overtuned is a bad word to use, too, because it's kind of subjective anyway. Yeah. Why isn't it? It's cause he wants to be faster, I guess. It's 70 base speed than Magnezone 60. I kinda see the vision there, kinda. You know? So ground types are slower. I kinda see the vision. Well, not so ground types are slower. So it would be like... Yeah, so ground types are slower, I guess. There's a little vision with it. I can respect that. Yeah, zone is slower. Zone loses speed. It's 70 versus 60, I believe. Magnezone is 70. Magneton is 70. Did I say Magnezone is 70? I meant Magnezone is 60, Magneton 70. Also, there's a Magnezone in another fight in this area. Maybe Rain doesn't like to use the same species twice. I don't know about that though. Anyway, too much yapping, too much stalling. I'm sorry. Very, very sorry. Also, yeah, Magneton is better than Magnezone in DPPOU. That is also true. I think. From what I remember, I think I agree with it. Long time ago, since I played. Third highest damage move and miss. The old Riker fight. Yeah, I heard some stories about old Riker, like him having Raging Bolt. Oh my god. Okay. Alright, let's go. I'm gonna do this with speed up because this is easy. Alright, Cinderace. Outspeed kill. I don't want to Terra yet. Alright, Dugtrio is out. Oh no, I'm trapped! No! Okay, anyway, U-turn not. I'm not even trapped. But if this was Arena Trap, this actually would still work, which is funny. Because my Cinderace outspeeds this guy, and I can break the sash with U-turn. I'm gonna go into eject button Decidueye. Remind me for the Pyro Ball counter, by the way. I'm gonna increase that after the fight. I'm gonna be clicking a little bit of Pyro Balls. Okay, I'm gonna eject back into Cinderace. So in this game, if you don't know, you get basically infinite eject buttons and eject pack. They get consumed, but after the fight it gets recovered. So you can reuse them, but you can only use them once for each fight. So that's why using the eject button there isn't actually a big deal. And the fights are designed around them, of course. Okay. This guy is gonna Sucker Punch me. I live crit. I kill this guy with Pyro Ball. Alright, Overquill comes out. This guy is... Poison Point. I cannot U-turn. So I'll have to switch out here. Random move. I'm gonna go Lapras to stabilize the random move baiting into only Gunk Shot baiting. I was covered cloak. I couldn't get dropped or poisoned. So now this is guaranteed Gunk Shot. I go into Tinkaton. Alright. So I'm gonna chip this guy for Pyro Ball range here. I'm gonna fake him out. I can't get poisoned. I'm a steel type. I'm gonna Draining Kiss. Even after double crit, I never put him in range of Gigaton Hammer, which means he can never debond. Well, it doesn't matter on the Tinkaton. It matters on the Milotic. Because now, this is always liquidation. I go into Milotic. I'm clear Amulet. I can't get defense dropped. I go Milo. Alright. After double crit fake out and the Draining Kiss, I meant to say it's never in range of Surf. So it can't debond. I flip, turn out. Alright, the Sucker Punch made sure that my Cinderace is now in Blaze. So now I go back into Cinderace. And Pyro Ball decimates this guy. Nice. Alright. I bait Lantern. Lantern has Electro Web, which is a positive effect move. The Sucker Punch also made sure that I'm always in Electro Web range. I'm gonna Terra Ground, Terra Blast this guy. Perfect. Alright, Bombardier is last. This is Terra Rock. He's gonna go for positive effect knockoff. I U-turn into Palmot. And I end this fight because close combat sweeps now. This guy dies, and then Magneton in the back. He dies. Goodbye. Guitarist Kendall, I guess. Okay, chill. Very chill fight. +3 Pyro Balls, I believe. Yep. So that is a +3 to the legendary Pyro Ball counter, baby. 51. Like, isn't that crazy? 51. Yeah, I used Pyro Ball on the Dougie. Crazy. Okay. Nice. Next fight. How many Pyro Ball frags this guy has gotten? It's probably not... It's definitely not all frags. But close. Very, very close. And I've gotten many frags with, like, other moves, too. Like, many Terra Blast frags in Terra Island, for example. Yeah, if you go damage boost on top of Pyro Ball, that would be, like, genuinely broken. I think Cinderace is, like, just fine to be balanced and still very good, with good stats. Because I have good stats on mine. I don't have even perfect stats. I'm a starter egg and I missed out 31 on speed and attack, and that has been noticeable. If I got the 31 on better places, I promise you this guy would have been even better somehow. And the Pyro Ball counter would be like 70 or 65 right now. Crazy. Okay. Next fight is this. I've prepped this, as I said. You go to the trash box. Everyone else is a goat. Alright. Okay. So. I'm gonna be using Tornadus for the first time. Fuck that mon, but this is actually kind of good tech that I'm gonna introduce here in my run. With Tornadus, you'll see. Tornadus really enjoys the fact that I can use the eject button more than once. You'll see why. Alright, I only need 5 mons for this line, so I'll think of a backup in a second. Let's fly back. I have to change Terra type for Palmot again. A lot of terrestrializing on Palmot, not gonna lie, a lot. Electric. Torn is the GOAT in Lucid. Well, I don't know about the GOAT. I'm willing to say he's not as bad as I thought. I don't know about the GOAT, because people say Enamorous is the worst, but I've calced a little Flannery gym, and I've calced a little for fun with Enamorous, and I'm very confident that Enamorous is better. Very, very confident. But still, this guy has some tech, which I'm very happy about. But by a process of elimination, he still has to be the worst roamer, in my opinion. Just by process of elimination. Pretty sure. Landorus would have given me more value too. Thunder is the GOAT for the rain fights. Oh, I believe that. Totally believe that. So here's the niche with Tornadus. I've got Careful Nature, which helps this specifically. But Tailwind... Usually Tailwind in singles is kinda bad, because you do Tailwind, then you switch out, and then you only have 2 turns of Tailwind left. In Lucid specifically, you can just give him Eject button and gain a turn of Tailwind. That is massive. That is absolutely massive. I like that. So that's what I'm gonna do this fight here. I'm gonna do Eject button Tornadus. Let's do the other items. Muscle Band Pomot. Citrus Milo. Black Sludge Drapion. Eject Pack on Tauros. Eject Pack and Party Shark used to cause both to switch out. Yeah, I was the one to report this bug. That's a funny coincidence. I had a Tailwind set, Grimmsnarl Self-Parting Shot, Vision for E4, but then lost Torn. Oh, unfortunate. Yo, you would have champed Torn. Don't tell me if Torn is actually champed yet, but champing Torn sounds epic in this game. Because No one has ever dared to do that in Run and Bun because it's so bad there. So that would be a little justice that he deserves. Even though I still don't think he's not anywhere near the best roamer. Because the others are just way too good. To be fair, I only like Landorus because my ground types fucking suck ass in this whole run. That's like my only reason, but in another box I would maybe say Tornadus is better than Landorus. Maybe. Not sure. I don't think so though. Yeah, I am God. I was actually theory crafting Tornadus for Drake doubles. You're definitely right. It's definitely... It exists. I am sure it exists. I had a vision. I haven't actually calced out any lines with it because it was very theoretical. I didn't even have Tornadoes. I was just, you know, looking at it for fun, and I believe it has some interesting stuff there for sure. Yeah, something... What Grintle said, yeah. It's also like a good tool for dark typeless E4 if you don't have a dark type in Run and Bun for some reason. Because he gets knock off and you can just cook with it. Like for those who watched my E4, my second E4 of Run and Bun, like I didn't have a dark type, which was a problem. I ended up doing Phoebe doubles with two hit KO spam on Sneasler, on Phoebe doubles, and just good baiting. Instead of Sneasler, you can kind of do Tornadus too, is what I'm thinking. Which isn't even like a good, a big thing for Tornadus, because if you want that to work, you have to have very good pivots on the other side, but still, it's mentionable, if you know what I mean. It is noteworthy. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna teach Pomot. I love this move, by the way. Upper hand. We've started stream with upper hand. I'm gonna be using upper hand Pomot one more time. Guys, this move is epic, isn't it? Sucker punch for priority and you flinch it? I think it's kinda nuts. I think it's kinda maybe broken even. I'm not sure. It's nuts, for sure. Pre-burn. Oops, I do not want to nickname you. Oh, that is the wrong burn. Okay, pre-burn on you. And pre-damage Milo to 250. I'll double check this pre-damage. It's like, the reason I said it's broken is because, especially if it's a flex move tutor, it like very, very much can invalidate every priority user in single battles, right? Because like, see, if you have like, if you like look at through a team, you look through priority moves. Like this Arcanine Kindler Riker, one of the hardest fights of the game. You see E-Speed, you can just pre-damage for E-Speed and fool this guy down, for example. You know what I mean? You can do it on like every priority move. Very, very general, which is why I say it is kinda... I don't want to say it's broken, because it does have downsides, and it depends on the number of priority moves in the game. It has potential for brokenness, is better to be worded, right? Okay. I'll have to double check this pre-damage in a second here. Upper hand. Why am I looking at the IVs? To look through moves. Upper hand, yeah. Muscle band. I'll have to double check some stuff here because there's some precise stuff. Okay, muscle band is correct. I think all of your messages failed to send. I read troll someone with it. I don't know if there's other messages. And the AI doesn't counterplay. Yeah, that's my point. That is my point. It's nuts, but it's very situational. I admit that. It's a cool move though. I don't mind it. Cool tech is always welcome. So I have to think of a backup, and I want to double check this Milo pre-damage because it is very precise. For backup first. What's a good backup? Who's good here? Just a general good mon for this team, because I only have a 5-mon line. I kinda like Hydreigon, I wanna say. Yeah, let's do Hydreigon. Alright. I'll double check this Milo pre-damage though. I want to flip turn on the Darmanitan. I'm gonna be baiting Fire Punch or EQ. If he EQ crits me, I wanna be put into Citrus. Because I can die. Citrus range is 126. 126 plus 109. 235. Burn chip 15. 235 plus 15. 250 looks good. Alright. Okay. One last item check, sorry. Yeah, looks good. Okay, who was I fighting again? I think I did this guy already. Yeah, should be this one. Alright. Terra Electric here, yep. Burned here. Good. Black Sludge. Looks good. Alright, let's go. Let's do this slow, why not? I have to remember to delay my Terrestrialize until Starmie comes in. That's like my only mental reminder. Everything else should be pretty chill. I hope the Darm behaves as I calculated. So I don't actually need upper hand for Palmot. I just put it there for backup. I'm just remembering, but obviously I want to have that for backup for the King Gambit. King Gambit actually does like a lot of damage if Supreme Overlord stacks up, so kinda a respectable opponent. Okay. Have a jack button? Yes. Okay. Let's go. Oh my god, it's getting late already. I'm very slow, huh? Okay. So, Prankster Tailwind. He's gonna increase his speed. Sure, he increases his speed by 1 stage. Well, I'm gonna up you by 1. I'm gonna increase my speed with 2 stages. So yeah, there's that. Because booster energy gave him a speed boost. Shadow Ball crit never kills me. I have eject button to get immediately out. To get 1 additional turn of Tailwind. Because usually it runs out way too fast in singles, but eject button gives me like a slight edge. I go into Palmart. Flatzer main is known to have very, very poor defenses. I outspeed and kill with double shock. No terrestrializing yet, because I want to bait something. Crit doesn't matter. With Muscle Band, I confirm the kill. They should bait Stormy if I did it right. Nice. Okay. Stormy is in. I'm gonna abuse a property of double shock. If you Terra Electric, even if you lose your electric type, your initial electric type, you're gonna gain the Terra Electric type, so I can just chain kill this guy. Okay, glad this worked out. Terrestrialize, double shock. Nice. Okay. Should be Darm. Nice. Okay. This is unfortunately Fire Punch EQ random move. We all know Darm hits like a truck. My Milo is very good defensively though. It's bold 21 defense, 26 HP. It very, very barely with this pre-damage. Pre-damage, make sure to proc my Citrus Berry after crit. No. Yeah, after crit mineral. Which barely makes my Milo survive double crit and flip turn out. If it's EQ. If it's Fire Punch, it's trivial anyway. Yeah, let's go Milo. Fire Punch, so it's super trivial anyway. Love to see that. So I get a little higher HP on Milo than I initially assumed. I'm gonna slow flip turn. Yep, looks good. I'm burned, I can never kill him with crit. Alright. Into Palmart. One more double shock. He accumulated why does he look like he took 2 life orb ticks? Wait. Guys, he fire punched me, right? He's sheer force. He shouldn't be taking that first life orb chip. Did I miss something? It doesn't matter, like, more chip is good for me. If I didn't get that, I would just fake out. But, like, what? Did anyone pay attention? Did the life orb proc on fire punch there? This guy's sheer force. I'm a little confused by this. I'll have to watch back the VOD, I guess. I saw it was damaged. I didn't see the text. Maybe I missed something. Nah, it was damaged by life orb. But it's sheer force, bro. I mean, yes, earthquake. And then he EQ'd me, and EQ isn't sheer force boosted. That's normal, but this is 2 life optics. You can clearly see it. 2 life optics. So this first fire punch must have chipped him. I should have probably patched. I forgot to go to the newest patch. You flip turned. Oh, right. Yeah, you're right. I forgot that. I didn't need the flip turn chip. That's why I forgot about that. My bad. I'm tripping myself. I'm gonna fake out anyway here to be sure. Yeah. Never mind. This is all good. I don't need the fake out chip here. I kind of confused myself. I'm just gonna fake out anyway here. Just play it safe. I did my calcs without the flip turn chip at all. I just did it with one life orb tick, one fake out chip. And that would kill. I would just extra fake out here. Fuck it. He is, not covered cloak. Just forgot something minor there. Okay. My bad, my bad. Okay, this guy drops to double shock. Man, Palmot in Palmot with terrestrializing is a demon. Is a big demon. Okay. This is just Drapion 1v1. As long as I don't bait AP, this guy's gonna be very chill. He is Quick Claw, but Drapion is just a hard counter to him, especially with Leech Life and Black Sludge. Okay. If I did the math right, I should be always baiting King Gambit for Iron Head. Even if he perma-max rolls me and gets Quick Claw on the last drop. I'm gonna keep clicking Leech Life here. Should always be King Gambit. If I'm full HP, it's King Gambit. Only if I'm between 98 and... Okay, I believe I did a slight miscalculation here. No, I did not. Yeah, it's between 98 HP and 102 HP. So 98, 99, 100, 101, 102. That's when I bait Magnezone. Which I think I should be always able to avoid it with my drain setup here. Let's see. Okay, he drains AI himself, that's fine. Looks like I'm gonna be chill. Okay, nice drain AI. Yeah, Black Sludge Drapion is a different beast sometimes. Also, where's your Quick Claw, bro? You're supposed to Quick Claw me every turn. Where you at? Okay. Yeah, this is King Gambit. I'm very, 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 very high on HP. Yep, okay. Unfortunately, I baited this guy fairly late, so Supreme Overlord is gonna give him the energy of 4 Fallen Mons. He's gonna do big damage. I actually live, but he's gonna do big damage. Palmot, actually, despite him being so frail, he tanks Iron Head crit. And baits Sucker Punch. There's no bullshit AI that I'm missing. Yeah, there's always Iron Head. Okay, I don't kill with upper hand. Oh, the crit is a little scary, but I always lived that. Always Sucker Punch. Sucker Punch, he hasn't shown that yet. On the Sucker, I go Tauros. Because Tauros actually dies to double crit of Iron Head plus Sucker Punch, so I would have to do that pivot there. Yeah, and now the worst he can do is Sucker Punch me again, 50-50. Sucker Punch AI. I am Eject Pack to position myself for the Magnezone. Didn't even go for the sucker. Guy is not trying. Sorry, man. My King Gambit is better than yours. Okay. And Palmot is gonna beat the Terra Water Magnezone. I have to fake out first, he's sturdy. No Rocky Helmet, no Spiky Shield bullshit, should be chill. I'm still Terra Electric. I get boosted damage. And this idiot is gonna turn into a water type. Because AI doesn't know better. I still have 2 PP left. Chill. Very chill. This fight was actually not that easy to cook. This was kinda a little tough, but Palmot killing a lot in under Tailwind helped. And that should be Lady Annie. Yep. Goodbye, Magnezone. Alright. Okay. Okay. So, nice data of Tornadus there. Getting a few assist kills. But you're gonna go back to the trash box, sorry bro. I don't like you. Okay. Alright, for the next fight... Oh, actually I'm using Tornadus again, sorry buddy. Okay, I need your services one more time. Need your services one more time, buddy. Tornadus... Why is Coco in box 1? Tapu Koko... Crobat... Greninja... Tentacruel... Milotic... Greninja still Terra Water from a previous fight, yep. I'm gonna teach... Here. I'm gonna teach Tornadus Aerial Ace over Air Slash. Item, this is fine. Citrus Cocoa. Protective Pads, Crobat. Loaded Dice. Greninja, Black Sludge, Tentacruel, Citrus Milotic. Gonna pre-damage this guy to 210. Crobat 120. Greninja 143. That's it. Greninja gonna be doing lots of chain kills here once again. Yeah. Looks chill. What has occurred? What do you mean? What has occurred? I just got to this trainer. Nothing special has occurred, Schmo. I had to mini steer on the first fight in Terra Island because I forgot to eject button and took additional chip, but that was nothing, nothing significant. Everything else went very smooth. Yeah, I just went hard to my counter, forgot to eject button, despite me planning it properly. But it was very, very chill anyway, because You can watch it back. It will make sense. Oh, no, never mind, Shmo. I just confused myself a little. It was nothing happened. Nothing happened. Basically, like I had to chip Darmanitan a little to kill with Palmot, and for my chip damage, so in my line I was gonna flip turn, but I didn't count the flip turn in my chip damage and just confused myself for a second because I didn't need the flip chip anyway to kill him. It was just to get out, if you know what I mean. No, nothing happened. Don't worry about it. Okay. It looks chill. If my pre-damage is correct, I should be baiting Garchomp second, and then... yeah. Alright. Okay, this is the way to go. What's down here then? Nothing. Okay. Honestly, this island looks really, really pretty. I like this. I really like this. Looks cool. Okay. Protective pads on you, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna do this on speed up because there's like a turn where I'm gonna be doing a little stalling. Yo! OB section, thanks for the raid, man. How was stream? Hope you had a nice stream. Good morning. It is midnight for me, but I guess for you it's morning. Good morning. Good morning. What's up? Hope you had a nice stream. Let me give you a shout out. I misspelled your name. Hold on. Oh boy. Nice. What's up? I'm doing Pokemon Lucid right now in one of the hardest fights, parts of the game, Stellar Island. You'll see. CK Plus Gaming. Ooh, haven't played that in a while. Yeah, I like CK Plus. Cool game. Hope you have fun with it. Most importantly. Okay. Item list, citrus berry, protective pads, loaded dice. I'll double check something. I'm just gonna double check Greninja ranges, like just making sure that I really didn't need torrent. I do not think I do. Yeah, this guy drops. This guy drops. This guy drops. Okay. Chill. Very, very chill. Yeah, all good, all good. I'll you don't have to do it immediately. You can think about it too. All right, let's go. Black Belt Damien. Okay. I want to take damage by this guy, so I'm gonna soft hit him with Aerial Ace first. Never kills with crit. Multi-attack is fine. I kill with Acro. I bait Garchomp. Even after crit, I never bait Fire Fang. It's always Dragon Claw. I'm gonna be a little degenerate around this Garchomp. This is Dragon Claw. I go Coco. This is guaranteed EQ kill. As long as he sees kill, he's not allowed to flick rocks. So I go Crobat. And now look at this. With this pre-damage, I'm in range of Dragon Claw. He sees kill again. So he's not allowed to click Stealth Rock. I'm gonna chip him down with U-turn. Coco pivots infinitely. So I get to kill this guy and position. The problem that remains is this guy is Rough Skin and Rocky Helmet. But for this reason, we have protective pads to negate all of that bullshit. So, U-turn, Coco, Crobat, U-turn, Coco, Crobat, U-turn, Coco, Crobat, U-turn, Coco, Crobat. A little boring, but safer than this it literally cannot get. Alright, he's dead. Now I want to position in my Greninja. Dissipates Talonflame because he's faster than me, but he doesn't know that I outspeed him with a priority move, basically. Terra Water, Water Shuriken, loaded dice kills this guy. Badge, yeah. Alright, Milotic. The remaining mons in this guy's team are swept by Greninja. So what I'm gonna do is to set up this Milo to get killed by Greninja. I balanced through. I'm gonna go into Tentacruel and I'm gonna literally just spam Acid Spray. He cannot touch me. He cannot touch me. Ethical? Look, if it's in my hands, because it's my mascot, it's ethical. No one can deny me that, right? Alright, he's -6. -6 Pedef. I'm gonna flip turn into you. Oh no, he recovered. I'm gonna flip turn into you. This is the range to kill, but I'm never dead to crit. I'm gonna Dark Pulse. Goodbye, Milo. Glimora, goodbye. Terrakion, goodbye. A legendary Pokemon, by the way. Well, little did he know that my Greninja is even more legendary. Alright, that was fun. Alright, the truck is next. Kindler Riker. Known to be one of the hardest 6 fights in the game. Not objectively or anything, just someone made a list of big 6 and it's funny. Alright. Naruto 2 ping. No. No. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna be leading... This is actually very simple. But you'll see why it's gonna be simple. Masharna. Greninja. Arcanine. Weavile. Chandelure. Milotic. Citrus. Charcoal. Muscle. Eject button. Loaded dice. Itemless Masharna. Bouncing rocks, yeah. It's so good in this fight. So good. So good, insane. It's insane, I would say. Especially paired with one specific mon in my box. Because it lets me not interact with stuff too much. Which is cool. Not interacting with stuff is cool. I'm gonna pre-burn this guy. Okay, first and foremost, your Terra Water. Yep. Alright, I'm gonna be teaching Greninja upper hand. Because my frog always has the upper hand. Ha ha ha. Masharna will be put at 146. Did I do items? I did not. Did I? Actually, I did. I did do items. Okay. Greninja will be put at 157. Alright, I'm gonna burn Masharna. I've done that already. I'm gonna freeze my Greninja. I'm gonna burn Milo. People don't know. Musharna is very specific, but in some fights, Musharna just can save. It just can save you some fights that you have to otherwise risk on, just because of how Rocks works. It's insane. The risks or have more resources slash sacrifices in. Yo, Sketchy with the raid. Yo, what's up? Hope you had a nice run and bun streaming. Are you still like in Pyra area? Hope you had a nice stream. Hope you had a nice stream, my man. Where are you at? Where are you at? Doing Stellar Island right now, one of the hardest parts of the game. It's so spooky. This is what I'm up next against. This is like this team. This is known to be one of the hardest teams in this game. It's a Sun team, and this Executor does a lot of damage with Terra Fire. This Skeledirge is Quick Claw and Sun. Oh my god. This was one hell of a cook. One hell of a cook. But we have figured it out, and I hope it will work. Whew. Okay. I am gonna double check some stuff real quick. There's my Greninja here. Okay. Greninja isn't that to crit. I want to switch my Greninja in on a Heat Wave. We'll always get to Torrent if he gets hit by Heat Wave, yes. Maxi stood no chance? Yeah, I believe that. Sometimes Magma Harrod can just be kind of free. I actually agree with that. Maxi specifically is actually kind of... I don't know to say he's easy. He's just very easy to plan because you're restricted. So I believe that. Congrats on getting past Maxi. That's like very close to PB to you, right? Yo, what's up, Alex, man? Hope you have been well. How are you? How are you? Level 70 Weavile. That doesn't matter. I'm about to level him up. Don't worry. And well, technically level 70 works for what I'm trying to do, but I'm just gonna level him up. A lot of pain. Oh no. No, take care, man. Football. Oh, take care, my man. Take care. Football. Candied Flygon Chain 3. Oh, that sounds sick, actually. I don't think I've heard about that before. With Tailwind up? That sounds very interesting. Okay, this fight is so scary. Incredibly scary. Yeah, right. I wanted to double check. I did double check Greninja pre-damage. Stream is very well. I reached one of the hardest parts of the game, and basically, it's very hard, and I'm scared. That's all. But it has been fun so far. It has been very fun. I've been playing decent. 131. Is that right? Where's my mush? Is my mush leveled? Because the burn is no, my mush isn't leveled yet. Hold on. This is actually a little yeah, I got the Greninja, my favorite mon. Okay, this is actually kinda could have almost fucked me. I don't see the level from Musharna right now because it's burned. Let me level up the squad real quick. Okay, let me redo this. Let me redo this. Hmm. $17 burn chip. 129. Okay, pre-damage is correct on Musharna. Everyone is leveled up. Yeah. Okay. I have the magic coat spell. Looks good. Whew. Oh, Greninja's gonna go hard this fight, by the way. He's gonna go hard, despite it being sunny. Alright, let me double check everything in my notes. This guy's Terra Water has upper hand. Check. Musharna is pre-burned. Greninja is pre-frozen. Milo is pre-burned. Check. Musharna damaged. Correct. Greninja damage. Correct. Check. Item checked. Itemless. Loaded dice. Eject button. Muscle band. Charcoal. Citrus. Alright, everything is check. So I'm just gonna be right back. I'm gonna be using the bathroom. See you in a bit. Alright. Back. I'm so scared of this fight because this is an incredibly precise fight. One tinier mistake or miscalculation and there is no room for error. It is just gonna be a wipe. Looking for my phone right now. It is just gonna be a wipe if something goes wrong. I shouldn't be very scared. I should be confident in my plan, but I am very nervous about fights like those. Slurpot lead? What's the Slurpots? Never heard of that name before. Musharna, how are you feeling about this fight? Musharna faced this way and nodded. Alright, Musharna is with me. Musharna is locked in. Alright. I'm scared. Should be good though. Should be good. Let's take a breather real quick and listen to this beautiful music again. Because, damn, I love this music. You never really get to hear this in ROM hacks because it's the Battle Frontier theme. And who the fuck includes the Battle Frontier in the ROM hacks, you know? So it's actually kind of refreshing to listen to for once, you know? Alright. Come on. Let's do this. This is, people say, I don't think I necessarily agree. People say this is maybe the hardest fight of Stellar Island, maybe. And one of the hardest fights of the entire game. And we should be fine though. We should be fine. If I did my calculations all correct, we should be fine. I'm very nervous. Alright. Kindler Riker, show me what you got, man! The Golem guy and Zapdos were way harder. So the Golem guy... Greninja Chains 3. I am with you though. I don't think this is the single hardest fight. It's like, man, it's like doable. It's just maybe sometimes restricting. Sometimes you have to you have to sack. Rip Arcanine. What do you mean Rip Arcanine? He has an eject button. He's gonna be fine. He's gonna be fine. Trust. He's gonna be fine. Trust me on that. I would never sack Arcanine, right? Anyway. Anyway, alright, yeah. I'm with you though, Kevin. I don't think this is the hardest fight. It's just very menacing. It has very much firepower. It makes one nervous. Because one tiny mistake is GG's. I had like a Tyrantrum sweep line with Scale Shot here, by the way. Technically speaking, I should have like... It does need resources. I only would really want to do this if I use Tyrantrum for Flannery, but I haven't cooked Flannery yet, and I wanted to go live. So, technically speaking, I should have like looked at Flannery first, and then maybe I could have came up with a better strategy with Tyrantrum sweep. But this is not what we're doing today. It's fine. It's completely fine. This strat is good too. I'm not gonna talk about the Tyrantrum line too much. It's just PP stall belly bolt, scale shot up, sweep with rock blast with loaded dice. That's all it is to it. And scale adamant, so it actually works. Okay. Sorry for all the stalling, guys. I'm just very nervous. Like, I'm so nervous that I did a miscalculation. I am due for a miscalculation somewhere. It hasn't happened since early game. I shouldn't fucking say that, man. Like, I just jinxed myself, didn't I? Oh my god, what am I doing, man? Just build up the confidence. Riker is free. Riker is free. Let's go. Something I find oddly satisfying about fire, it burns and destroys everything in its path. I found strength within fire, and have used it to hone my skills and train my Pokemon. Cabin! Alright. Torkoal, Focus Sash, has Stealth Rock, very annoying. I have some tech for Stealth Rock though. Because in this AI, it's very deterministic. I can bounce back Stealth Rock with Magic Code. The big six, sweet, exactly. Alright, we bounce back the rocks. Now I have rocks up on the fire type team. Okay, I am pre-burned, so that after I bounce up the rocks, he sees kill with Heatwave now. So he has to go for the Heatwave kill now. I'm gonna switch into my Frozen Greninja. He's gonna thawed up by the Heatwave, and he's gonna get put into Torrent. Alright. I never die to crit, should always put me into Torrent. 71 is Torrent. Easy. That was a high roll. I can never get burned with this free setup. I'm gonna Terrastilize. This is a crazy calc. Crazy calc, but with modest nature. The mint mattered again. With modest nature, Water Shuriken kills this Torkoal. It's a multi-hit move, so it doesn't care about Sash. Through the sun. It doesn't care about the sun. It's insane. This is one of the more crazier calcs of Gren. Killing Torkoal in sun, in my opinion. Like Skeledirge after rocks. In sun. Like, I would think sun is gonna nerf it more, but it actually kills. Insane. 103% min. Yep. Guaranteed to get 4 hits. Alright. The only the only thing that's faster than me is the Skeledirge, because it sees Quick Claw as being faster. So this guy's it's a Sun team, and this guy is Quick Claw. How insane is that? Except with my setup, because rocks are up, he's gonna die to Water Shuriken. I am the better starter, Skeledirge. Yo, Crapo, what's up? Thanks for the raid, man. Hope you had a nice stream. What were you playing? Doing one of the hardest fights of the game right now. It's an insane fight. Okay, this is like one of the craziest fights for Gren, in my opinion, though. Does lots of stuff. Alright, Neuvern is in. I bait random move. Gren does not change this, obviously. I'm gonna eject button my... I'm actually not sacking. I'm actually eject buttoning. I am gonna eject button my Arcanine to get the free switch into Weavile, because random move Neuvern in Sun was a little too much for my box. Arcanine is a good decision for the eject button here because it has Intimidate. So in case I fuck something up real hard, I have the Intimidate backup in the back. So it's a good decision here for the eject. I go into Weavile, who outspeeds and kills. I can also Ice Shard, but I'm just gonna outspeed and kill. Okay. This is gonna... So Weavile is actually faster than Executor in Sun, because I'm naive. So it is gonna bait Belly Bolt for Weather Ball, exactly. With a Stealth Rock chip, Chandler outspeeds and kills it. With Overheat. Don't click Imprison there, that would have been funny. Alright, that's Belly Bolt down. This is gonna bait Arcanine for Stone Edge. Because my Milo is so cracked on the defenses, I live double crit Stone Edge and I can flip turn out of him. Okay. Flip turn. Citrus for backup, I guess. Doesn't matter. Okay. Minimal damage there. I'm gonna go into Greninja. And I'm gonna Water Shuriken him. Wait, guys, I forgot about Extreme Speed. It's +2's priority. Well, this is why I have Upper Hand, actually. Upper Hand is +3 priority. It sees that I kill it. I fast kill it. It's gonna go guaranteed E-Speed. But I'm just gonna cheese the E-Speed spam by my own Upper Hand spam. Nice. Yo, Kevin, Upper Hand has been insane. It's broken, bro. It's fucking broken. Look at this shit. Look at this shit, man. This is degenerate. Oh my god. And Greninja among all mods get it? Like, what the fuck? Like, Greninja is insane with it. Like, with Upper Hand too. It's insane. Okay. Okay, this guy is Terra Fire. He's gonna Terrastalize into a Fire type. And you might think I kill him with a Water Shuriken. I actually, if I Mineral all 4 Water Shurikens and I roll 4, I don't kill this guy. So, this is where my Gren streak sadly stops. Because I don't kill this guy. And I don't have any switch-ins for this guy, so... Unfortunately... We are gonna say goodbye to him on here, but that's fine. We have to sack here because he has Life Orb, and I'm gonna give him a Life Orb chip, which then puts it into Greninja range after Terrafire. So we're gonna have to say goodbye to him on here. And if you think it's Musharna, you just got jebaited, I'm actually gonna sack Arcanine here, because Arcanine is trash, and someone actually called it in chat. Fuck you, Arcanine! You don't get 07s for me. You didn't do anything significant for me the whole run. 0 kills. I brought you one to Focus Band Superior, where you had the chance to die. You don't get any... You deserve to die, bro. You actually deserve to die. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Not sad at all. Not sad at all. I actually live somewhere else here. Oh, I get crit. Okay, I mean, there was nothing I could have done there anyway. Okay, so he took Life Orb Chip. And I'll double check real quick if Gren actually gets this. I know that he gets the kill here. I just want to double check, you know. With Terra on... He took 12%, yeah. 81% min with Water Shuriken. He is done for. Why is Schmobots popping off? Oh, because Musharna. You should say Abo popping off, because he likes Musharna. Alright. That's Riker, one of the hardest fights of the game, people say. With one sack, that's fine though. Sometimes you have to sack. To make the lines completely riskless. I think, let's be real though. I'll be completely honest. I think I had a riskless, deathless line if I either scaled Rocks Polish on Lunatone or minted Adamant on Tyrantrum. I believe I had a deathless, riskless line if I did either of those things. But I'm just gonna openly admit it. I was a little lazy to explore those other lines. And I just said, okay, fuck Arcanine, this guy's bad anyway, I'm just gonna sack him. He tanks crit from Neuver and he does the eject button job, and then he dies. Fuck the guy. So like, I didn't care enough to look at that. So, I don't think this was the best team I could have brought, but it's fine. Completely fine. Fact that Zangoose is a guaranteed encounter. Yeah, and Swallow. Swallow is even more crazy, no? The Swallow part is insane. That it's a guaranteed encounter. Alright, that puts me into 8 deaths. Alright. We'll see if Stellar Island will force my hand once more to sack a Mon or not. We will see. Oh my god, there's so many fights left still. And it's 1 AM for me. I'm such a slow player, man. I should call it, but I'm gonna degen a little. It's fine. Also, Nathan, shouldn't you be too bad? Yeah, just kidding. It's fine. I'll degen this a little. I really want to get this done. No. Because I really want to get to VR split soon. I want to start looking at E4. I've never looked at E4. I'm missing E4 calcs. I just want to get there quick. Alright, sorry Mush, you did something great, but you're gonna go back to the trash box. I'm so happy Arcanine finally died. I'm so fucking happy. Okay. Next is Poker Ranger Mara. This actually is also a difficult fight. How fast is Weavile again? Mine is really fast. It's plus speed. Naive 25, one of the fastest Weavils in the West, you might say. Can't come to E4? Oh no. Thankfully, I don't think I have that issue. It's natty, by the way. This might seem shot's minted, but this is actually natty, which is crazy. You know, I have complained about some IVs, like Coco, but I've gotten some good stuff. This is natty too. This Milo is natty too. Insane. I've got some good stuff. Sometimes you get good stuff, sometimes you get bad stuff. It's completely fine. You don't know how true that is? Ah, I see. No, I believe you. Surely you're right. Surely. Okay, so next is the Rain team. Again. But this one is actually a little more... I want to say it's a bit more tame than Stakataka. Not Stakataka, Arcalodon. Arcalodon is the true demon, but Stakataka is more iconic in that fight. So I'm just gonna keep saying Stakataka fighter FTBH, but... Yeah. Yo, for those who did Lucid, on this Takataka fight, who was the biggest demon for y'all? Was it Takataka or Akaludon? Like, actual, genuine question. Because I just hear about, oh, Takataka, but Arcaludon is fucking insane, bro. Okay. Couple Lucid trucks hit, I see. King Gambit. Tornadus. Tenta. Lantern. I'll have to go back for Terra type. I'm glad you can just fly here. It's very efficient. No, sorry, not you. Terra Steel Tornadus. I'm gonna be using Terra type here. Just high jump kick the arch. Yo, Nathan, that fight is actually Juan too. Let me show you. Yo, isn't this just fucking a Juan me rematch? Or is it just me? It's actually Juan too, I swear. Do you see it or nah? I kinda think... Yeah, you seen this? I see. It shouts like Juan too, which is funny. Juan plus Takataka. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna be teaching Torn Hurricane on his flex slot. Alright, investment time. I've looked at this and like more future calcs. Let me show you all my King Gambit. It is hasty and 21 speed. The problem is that I don't think you want the speed on this guy. He's very slow. He's 50 base speed. So hasty isn't actually a good nature on him, I want to say. I hope I'm not mistaken, but I need the plus attack for many, for not only for this fight, but like for like 2 more fights after this somewhere in this island. So I'm gonna take the executive decision, and I mean I made that decision already, and I'm gonna brave mint the King Gambit. So basically I'm gonna turn him way slower, but he's already slow, so I think it's fine. This might bite me back in the future if I bring this to E4 and I'm gonna have to mint Adamant, but I think I'm gonna be fine. I'm gonna listen to my intuition. I think Brave is good here. It's one of the lesser mints, and Adamant is one of the more valuable mints, right, that I may want to save for E4, who knows. Do I even have Adamant mint? Am I like trolling myself? Yeah, I have one. Yeah, I had one. And I may use Adamant Mint for Flannery. I am not quite sure yet, but Flannery looks very hard, actually. Okay, so investment done. Brave Mint on you. I'm gonna pre-burn you. Magnet. Eject button. Black glasses. Citrus. Black sludge, covered cloak. Terra steel, perfect. This is Kindler Riker. Okay, this is the next fight. Magnet, eject button, black glasses, citrus, black sludge, covered cloak. And this guy is so sick, by the way, King Gambit. I've been calcing with him for a while. He's fucking sick. I love this guy. And so good, actually. Obviously he's good, but he's just kind of cool to use too, I want to say. This guy's a goat. One last item check. Magnet, eject button, black glasses, citrus, black sludge, covered cloak. Whew. Brave. Burn. Steal. Should be chill. Do I want to slow down for this fight? I think... yeah, this is a hard fight. Even though I don't have much time. I'm just gonna degen today, it's okay. I'll finish this. I'll finish this, and if it's the last thing I'm gonna do in my life, I'm gonna finish this island today. Alright. Let's go. Alright. Pokemon Ranger Mara leads with Politoed. Okay. I'm gonna double shock. Kill the Politoed. Nice. This baits Basque Legion. This guy has last respect. In my opinion, this might be one of the hardest mons to counter. It's like very... It hits very hard in rain. It has Swift Swim, infinite speed. Last respect gains 50 base power over any fainted mon. So like, you have to bait him early, you have to deal with him early. I'm gonna be using eject button. And I think I have like one of the best answers for him. It's my King Gambit with juiced up attack with Bravement. Eject button, Privet also gives him life orb chip. But you know this mon is crazy if a burned Milo can't flip turn chip him. Especially not my Milo. Yeah, last respect is doing a lot for a Milo. For Marvel scale Milo, yeah. Alright. I'm gonna get the king in. Where's my life up chip, bro? Do I get it now? Okay. I was scared there. Okay, I needed the life up chip. With the life up chip, Sucker Punch kills. It's kind of weird that life up happens after the eject button. Maybe that's normal though. I'm not sure. Maybe it's normal. Okay. Toxicroak is going for Drain Punch. He is not Poison Touch, he's Dry Skin, so I don't have to worry about poison here. On Drain Punch, I go Tornadus. Tornas. I'm gonna use Terastallizing in a very unusual way. If I just kill him here, I bait random move Frostmoth. I don't want that. I want to bait a consistent move. He's Choice Scarf. So I'm gonna Terra Steel just to make it bait consistent Weather Ball. It's rain, so Hurricane always hits. And I resist Bullet Punch for a little less damage taken. That's also crucial. So this Frostmoth should come out. It's his Choice Scarf. It outspeeds me. Yeah, that's all my Terra Steel is gonna do for this whole fight. Guaranteed Weather Ball. This is where I go into Tentacruel, who tanks it very well. With Rain Dish and Black Sludge, I recover a lot off. Yeah, I pretty much heal all of this. Close to it, at least. And I flip out. Who would win in the fight? First half of the Pokédex or the second half? The second half, because have you seen what Game Freak smoked with the later gens? Gen 5 Shell Smash Quiver Dance. Gen 6 Protein Greninja, I guess. I don't know. Protein. Gen 9 Victory Dance. Yeah, I say the second half, in my humble opinion. Alright, after the flip turn chip, this Frostmoth is always in range of my King Gambit. Sucker Punch. Alright, King Gambit is crazy, man. You might think, okay, he got 2 frags. That's not too shabby. He's gonna get the 3rd frag, baby. Because I bait this Delmise. This Delmise is actually a little annoying sometimes. But I just have the hard counter. Because look, this guy is a Bright Powder. He has Rock Slide for flying types. Kinda hits hard. He has 131 attack. So, I don't know what Game Freak smoked with the King Gambit Pokemon, but he has like a signature move called Cartel Cleave. It's 85 base power, and it bypasses accuracy check. And Bright Powder, I don't care. I bypass accuracy check, bro. Do not care. Like, what was Game Freak smoking with this mon? Like, it's insane. This mon is fucking insane. Anyway. I bet Gudra guaranteed Water Pulse, even if he crit me. I'm gonna pivot Tentacruel. If he confuses me, I switch. If he doesn't, I can get Flip Turn Chip. Doesn't really matter. I don't need it, but I'm gonna do it. This should be chill. This should be chill. Let's see if we get the confusion. Doesn't look like it. Unless it happens after. I don't think it happens after recovery. Yeah. This is gonna go for a guaranteed Thunderbolt. Gonna flip turn. Oh, he got crit. What a noob. On the Thunderbolt, I go Lantern. Does very, very well into the Gudra. He has Wakanberry, but I'm faster. And I'm gonna be taking the Wakanberry with this initial T-Bolt. And then I can Parabolic Charge and heal up and take this 1v1, because his best move is Water Pulse. And I cannot get Water Pulse confused because I am Covered Cloak on my Lantern. And that's kind of sick. I can technically, if I get crit max rolled every turn, lose this 1v1. Versus, with Lantern. Like, crit max roll every turn, I lose this. But then I would just pivot Tentacruel, get T-Bolt again. Since the Wakanberry is gone, I can finish this with Palm Out. I, however, want to try to give Lantern the frag. And I think he gets it already because he didn't. Yeah, he's already safe to get the frag here. This doesn't kill yet. It might kill, but I'm just gonna Parabolic Charge. Can't tell yet. I think it's a range. It's definitely a range at least, but I don't think it's guaranteed. Oh, that was like very high. Maybe I killed guaranteed there. 34% mineral with T-Bolt. But I could just Parabolic Charge, it's fine. Chill, chill, chill. Alright, that's Pokemon Ranger Mara. Whew! Okay! Five fights left. We can do it. Man, King Gambit is so fucking good. It's insane. Okay. Slowbro. Palmot. Helix. Greninja. Staraptor. Executor. I'm gonna teach Slowbro Muddy Water. Over trick. Don't need that anymore. Gonna pre-damage Slowbro. 225. Gonna pre-damage Greninja to 71. Covered Cloak Slowbro. Eject Pack Pomade. Citrus Steelix. Loaded Dice Greninja again. Eject button, Executor. Alright. Which health has Wooper? That's a funny answer. Who the fuck are you? Sorry, you're not allowed to enter this place. Why, bro? Okay, this is where Ogerpon is at, probably. Okay. There's some precise chipping that I have to do in this fight. Other than that, I think this is also kind of chill. Just like have to be a little aware of positioning. It's fine though. I am in torrent range, I'm pre-damaged, yeah. Alright. Psychic Brandy. Leads with Palafin. This Palafin is hard-coded to flip turn. I'm gonna waste a turn here. I don't actually need to land the Yawn. I just wanna bait the Porygon Z because Greninja is arranged to kill him, sadly. And I'm gonna be chaining a lot with Greninja again. So I wanna get this guy out early. This is guaranteed T-Bolt. Pre-damage, made sure of that. I go into Palmot. On T-Bolt, I outspeed and kill with close combat. I have Eject Pack, so I can position. Yeah, he has Lumberry, so like, doesn't matter. Okay. CC nukes this guy. Eject Pack. Eject Pack, I position Steelix to get the Palafin out again. Okay, this guy is Choice Scarf. He's gonna lock himself into Liquidation. I have covered Cloak Slowbro. He walls him. I live double crit and I out heal him. I'm gonna chip him into Greninja range. Yep, he can't defense drop me. It's very safe. Alright. So, if no crit or no spit death drops meddle with his HP, 2 Psychics are gonna always put him into Greninja range. I'll click 1 Psychic. If I get like spit death drop, I can do Muddy Water. It's either 2 regular Psychics or 1 Psychic crit drop puts him into range. Or what if I get either of drop and crit, I can do Muddy Water that gets him into range. And that's all the possibilities already. Because I want to make sure that he is in Greninja or Water Shuriken range. And that I don't accidentally kill him with crit, that's important too. So because this didn't crit, The first one didn't crit. The second one will never kill with crit accidentally. I'll double check my calcs with 2 psychics though. Because it's a little scary if I miscalc this. Psychic, let's assume everything mineraled. Then he would be 90 HP. Green Ninja. Terra Water. Torrent. Is gonna kill him. Yep. Okay. The Green Ninja mineral is 39%. Looks good. Even if I eyeball it. So, yeah. Alright, to actually bring Green Ninja in, I'm gonna yawn. Yawn, very good for positioning. Suck off. Okay. Guaranteed sleep turn. I go into Green Ninja. I have Terra Water. Terra Water. Water Shuriken. Hopefully I did this right. Looks good. Yeah, easy. Not even close. Yeah, according to the calculations, this was always gonna be in range. This baits Alakazam. This guy is Focus Sash. He's gonna Terrastalize into a fire type. We all know what's gonna happen here. We all know what's gonna happen here. Yeah, fire type, idiot. What have you done, man? I am. You know the funny story is though, I didn't even need. Okay, I lied. I did need him to go fire type. Otherwise, quadruple mineral wouldn't kill him. But like, he would always Terrastalize there, so it's completely safe. All right, Conkeldurr sees kill with knockoff, positive effect move, so it's always gonna go for knockoff. Staraptor tanks crit, knockoff, and can still Brave Bird him and not die to recoil. Man, my Staraptor is strong as fuck. Killing a Conkeldurr is not an easy feat. Staraptor is good sometimes. Yeah, this fight is over from here. Let's slow it down, because all that's left to do is I bait random move, Great Tusk. I have the eject button saved for this end game. Eject button, I live crit there always. Eject button gets me Greninja in. And Water Shuriken sweeps the entirety of the remaining mons. Alright. 4 fights left. Alright, sorting my mons. Okay. Oh, this is the last few fights aren't like super easy, but they're not super hard either. I think I'm through the fights that are like truly explosive, where there's very little room of error, so that's nice. Alright, for the last few fights, Weavile is gonna be Himmy. Weavile, Steelix, Tentacruel, Overquill, Cinderace, and Sinistcha. That's my Terra type on Weavile. Steel, okay. Have to change that to Ice. Ice, yep. Alright, I'm gonna be teaching Weavile once more. We're gonna be using... Well, I don't actually need upper hand for this line. I'm kinda lying. This is just good for backup. If I fuck something up in my line. I sometimes like to think about backup moves, but it's not gonna be necessary here. Bulldoze on Steelix. Gonna pre-damage Tentacruel to 210. Items. Never Melt Ice. And Weavile. Citrus. Figgy Berry. I don't actually need it, but it's just backup. Figgy Berry. Eject Button on Overquill. Widelands on Cinderace. Eject Pack on Sinistcha. Never Melt Ice, Citrus, Figgy, Eject Button, Widelands, Eject Pack. Should be this trainer, I think. Alright. Did I Terra Ice my Weaver? I did, right? I checked that 2 times, I feel like. Why am I asking? Yeah, I shouldn't be scared. Okay. So with Never Melt Ice and Terra Ice in my crazy speed stat, because I'm plus speed, I'm way faster. Like plus speed wasn't even necessary. Damn. I kill with Icicle Crash, no fake out chip needed. Yep, and that's Latias down. Bates in the Helago. Should be always seeing kill with Power Gem. Yup. I'm gonna go into Steelix. He has Grass Knot for me. Does a bunch, but after Power Gem max roll crit, he never sees any kill with Grass Knot. He's forced to click Stealth Rock. I'm gonna be abusing the Stealth Rock turn by putting him into his Focus Sash and dropping his speed. Yep. And now it's guaranteed Grass Knot, but now it's too late. My Steelix is just gonna get out. He's already speed dropped for my next mon. This is very traditional in Lucid. Stealth Rock mons with Focus Sash, you get them down into their Sash, and then you kill them with Rapid Spin to get rid of the Stealth Rock. That's what I'm gonna do here, and the reason I wanted Bulldoze is Tentacruel is slower, usually, but with the speed control, I outspeed and kill. Let me show you who the better jellyfish is, Mr. Jellicent. Sorry, Nihalago. Why the fuck did I say Jellicent? Is Nihalago even a jellyfish? It kind of looks like one. I don't actually know the lore really about it. I should be knowing, but I don't really know. It like possesses people, I think. I don't know. Okay. Pre-damage to always bait the Decidueye here on the Tenta. That's why I didn't go Black Sludge, to not mess up with my pre-damage. Whatever it goes for here, Overquill tanks crit and will eject but not. I can flip turn, I'm faster. Okay. Overquill, you're just in the eject button bot. For this fight at least. Alright, I'm Wildlands here, right? Yep. I outspeed and kill the Decidueye with Pyro Ball. It's time for the Cinderace again. He's gonna sneak me, that's completely fine though. Completely fine. Yeah, crit, didn't need that. Alright, I outspeed and kill the 2 mons in the back, so it's gonna go to Azumarill, the only one who I don't kill. He's gonna go for Waterfall. I go Sinistcha. With Eject Pack. Leaf Storm outspeed and kills, Eject Pack will proc after the kill, and I reposition my Cinderace in. Yep. Get back my Cinderace. I outspeed and kill Lucario and Volcarona in the back because Volcarona is terrestrialized grass. The one last obstacle in that I should at least mention is Lucario has Vacuum Wave, but even if Decidueye max roll crit the Shadow Sneak, I am never gonna die to max roll crit Vacuum Wave, so this is safe. You can kinda tell by the HP I was never dead to double crit. Yep. One more Pyro Ball. But that's not the last one for this fight. This guy is gonna terrestrialize into a grass type and he's gonna get owned. Giga owned. Yeah. Goodbye, Volcarona. Has been nice knowing you. Thank you for increasing my Pyro Ball counters. That is +3 in one fight. And that puts me into 54 Pyro Balls, baby. Let's go, Cinderace. My boy. I love this mon. Okay. 3 fights left. Okay. It's not over yet for Cinderace because he's gonna be coming to one more fight. I'm gonna be leading Cinderace. I'm gonna bring Steelix, Milotic, Dragalge. Where's my Lapras? Here. I'm just blind. Lapras. And Manectric. Manectric did not leave the box for a hot ass time. Okay, I'm Terra Ground right now on Cinderace. Have to change that. Alright, Fire type Terra on Cinderace. I'm gonna teach flip turn to Dragalge. Level up Manectric first. Magnet on Manectric. I think I never taught you Terra Blast, right? Yeah, because you have the Galvanize ability in this game, so Terra Blast is actually a little more damage. Doesn't matter for this line, but I want to do it. You should be having that at all times. Okay. I'm gonna pre-burn Milo. I'm gonna chip. I'm gonna pre-damage, not chip, Cinderace into 106 HP. That's the preparation. Okay. Oh my god, I didn't do items. Good check here. I've been kinda rushing towards the end, because kinda late for me, but I'll be fine, I'll be fine. Lepa on Milotic. Covered Cloak, Dragalge. Citrus Lapras. And Magnet Manectric. I think I gave only Manectric an item. Yeah, he already has it. Okay, double check Magnet, Citrus, Covered Cloak, Lepa, Eject Button, Wildlands. Okay. You have the Terra type Fire. I thought Dragalge flip turn. I pre-burned you. This is a simple fight though. Alright. Let's go. Alright. I'm gonna Terra Fire, kill this Gengar, first and foremost. Yep. This baits... Curse Body doesn't matter. This baits back Excalibur for exactly Glaive Rush. I'm gonna U-turn out. Into Steelix. Who is holding the eject button? Yep. I just wanna get out immediately. And get back my Cinderace. Alright. If I double low roll, I don't kill this guy, but he's forced to Ice Shard. I can take 2 Ice Shards. That's completely fine. Usually I kill here though. I'm gonna Pyro Ball once more. He Ice Shards there, so he removes his Glaive Rush nerf. So this might not kill, but it kills. Okay. Okay, baits Entei. Never Sacred Fire. Never E-Speed, because he low rolled, I guess. No, because he didn't get the second Ice Shard off. Always Stone Edge. I could pivot Steelix. Because I want to go Milo. Is that going to make any difference? Nah. Entei does 0 damage on Milo. Just go hard Milo, save Steelix HP, just in case. Because I can recover up on him, especially. Yeah, like, look at this damage. And Entei is kind of a bum, unironically. Alright. Oh, I should have Aqua Ring there. It's fine. Doesn't matter. I want Leper Berry, so I have time. Alright. I want to go Aqua Ring, so I end up at a little more consistent HP. It pretty much negates the burn. Recover. How much HP am I at? I do really want to only bait Vikavolt, Thunderbolt. 238. That's pretty much burn chip, which I would. This is pretty much the highest HP I can be at, so I land the surf here. The reason I went Aqua Ring is I wanna make sure that I'm at the highest possible HP stat when I kill this guy, because then he will hit me and then he will die because I'm slower. So, and I have Leper Berry, so I should have time. Aqua Ring just makes it a little more efficient and a little more consistent. If he minerals, I can bait Landorus early, but that's actually even a better line for me. I kill him here. Alright, Bum Legendary is out. Let's see who we get. I believe this is Vikavolt. Yep. Very, very rare chances that it could have been Landorus, but Landorus is just a better line because if I get Landorus early, I don't die to crit, I can flip turn out of Lando. But since I get Vikavolt, I can go into Dragalge. Vikavolt usually has like a T-Bolt Bug Buzz, which have scary secondary effects. I went Covered Cloak, however, on Dragalge to negate that, so I can't get parried. So I can always get the slow flip turned off. And you all know who I'm gonna go to next. Poison Touch doesn't matter at all, but that's a nice effort there, Dragalge. Sadly, I can never rely on that, so didn't account for that. I'm gonna go into Cinderace. And remember, I Terra Fired, so my Fire types moves are just gonna hit hard as fuck. And Wildlands. Alright. Vikavolt dice. Okay. Meganium? He's pre-poisoned because he has Facade, doesn't matter. He dies to Pyro Ball. Alright. I show kill on everything in the back, so it fed me Meganium. Last is Landorus. I show a kill on him, but he's gonna intimidate me, and I had one roll to not kill anyway, so Cinderace has to get out here. I'm faster, however. I'm gonna U-turn. He's gonna Terra Flying. This guy actually hits very hard. Very, 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 very hard. Especially with a Terra boost. But he is a pure flying type, so I'm gonna abuse it. This is Sandsear Storm or Terra Blast, which is a flying type. Lapras is Shell Armor and gets me consistent Terra Blast. So he makes the baits less random. Consistent Terra Blast, which is a flying type move, means Manectric can switch in and outspeed and kill him. Manectric killing a Landorus is funny. Okay, even if this burned me, I always only bait Terra Blast with Lapras. Even if it was Terra Blast, I had Citrus to get the consistent bait. And now I go into Manectric. With Magnet. Alright. I live this. Hits hard, but I resist it. I live crit. And now I have options. I can outspeed and kill. Simple. With my neck trick. The other option is gonna... if I'm obsessed with increasing Pyro Ball counters, I can sack my neck trick and give the kill to Cinderace, who still has Pyro Ball PP left. Do I do it? Do I actually do it? Like, look, I can okay, again, I can outspeed and kill this guy. He's a flying type right now. I have Galvanize. I can outspeed and kill him right here. The other option is to sack him a neck trick and give Cinderace one more kill because he's the goat. You know, guys, you know the answer is obvious, right? You know the answer is obvious. Like, come on, you know me, right? I'm gonna sack them a neck trick. Fuck him. Fuck him. Fuck him. I want the Pyro Ball counter. Fuck him. Alright, give me one more Pyro Ball. One more Pyro Ball for the boys. Alright. Deathless. Alright. Just so I'm actually not capping. This was actually a very guaranteed neck trick kill. Just to show you all. This is Thunderbolt and Terra Blast is even more damage here. Just to show you, this is not a bait. This is actually very real. Alright. Deathless, whoever this guy is. And let's actually increase the Pyro Ball counter. I used, 5? Yeah, 5 is correct. 5 more to the counter. 59. Definitely very ethical counter. I know. Bro, I'm fucking evil. What have I just done? What have I done? Yo, guys, how based would it be for me to closet right here? Would that be based or not? Close the counter? Nah, my neck trick is dead. Unironically, my neck trick has not left the box since Huanjim. He's quite, you know, useless. And I think I have enough bodies for Victory Road, so I just planned a little funny here. Just planned a little funny here. Okay. Alright, I love that one. Hope someone clipped that, if not I'll do it later. Okay, man, I'm a fucking evil trainer. Okay. And Cinderace was like doing 98% to the Lando, so just the U-turn chip was enough. I didn't even need the Psychic Fangs chip, I just did it for fun. All for fun, all for fun. 2 fights left, it's getting fucking 2 AM. Let's get this over with. Really fun section of the game though. Alright. Deathless indeed. Okay, Weavile. Did I heal Weavile? I don't think I brought him to the last fight actually. Weavile. Talonflame. First time Talonflame leaving the box for me, because I got him in Pacific Log, not because he's bad. Steelix. Milo. Come on, I'm so hyped about the Phoebe fight, by the way. King Gambit. So, bro. Twisted Spoon. Black Glasses. Mystic Water. Citrus. Charcoal, never melt ice. Terra Ice, you already have it because of a past fight. I'm gonna paralyze. Steelix and Milo. Wait, sorry. Pre-poison Milo. Pre-para Steelix is red. Yo, what's up, Rady was taken? Hope you're doing well. If you have any questions, let me know. I wanna check the Steelix switch in real quick. I strictly don't need I technically don't need Steelix being parried. It's just like, it was like for Venu Sleep Powder pivot, but, I like changed my Venu angle, so I didn't change the para, but Steelix isn't gonna get to move off anyway, and I think para is like okay if I fuck up my positioning on Venu and I bait the Sleep Powder. I know when he's gonna click Sleep Powder, and then I can pivot Steelix. I don't think it's very likely to fuck up positioning on Venu, but I think para doesn't hurt here because Steelix isn't gonna move. He's gonna pivot once on random move. Steelix is, by the way, really nice sometimes for like physical attackers, random move to get a consistent move on physical guys. Like, doesn't sound like much, but I really appreciate those giga defensive tanky guys. Like, I almost said Golem, but Golem isn't actually that defensive. I meant like more of those giga defensive guys, like Aggron, Steelix, Rhyperia pretty much only, I think. Maybe I'm missing another one. I really like those guys. Really big fan of those mounts. Steelix has been doing stuff like this very well in my run and bun run too. Actually, like, really solid mon. Most often overlooked, I think. Super solid. And Lucid is even better because of Sturdy, so you can even go on crazier moves. And maybe bait consistent, because maybe you would have to bait moves only consistently if like most moves do under 33%, because you can go Ayapapa, it doesn't really matter. Love this mod. Never melt ice, charcoal, citrus, mystic water, black glasses, twisted spoon. Okay. I believe I can do speed up here. This is a very simple fight. It's very simple if you have like some sucker puncher killing Pult. Well, I need minor chip because I'm still 6 attack, but that's what Milo's for, so it's very chill. Yeah, I'll speed this up. We've heard enough music today. This is the last trainer before the boss. Do I have to fake out turn 1 on the Zapdos? Oh, nah. Don't need to fake out on the Zapdos. Okay. Okay. I'll do this on speed up. I don't have much time left, I think. I have time left. I just wanna, you know, go to bed soon. 2 AM for me. I will take my time on the boss, though. I wanna do this today. And do, like, whatever I have left after the boss. I know I can get Ogre Pawn. At least. Okay, Terra, eyes on you. Charcoal. Citrus Mastic, Water, Black Glasses, Twisted Spoon. Alright. Phoebe has no time for you. Did he just say Phoebe has no time for you? I was speeding up. That's funny as fuck. We'll see about that, brother. Alright, Terra, Ice. Icicle Crash, this guy. Bates Threads. Iron Head, exactly. Talonflame, very, very simple. Outspeed kill angle. Issue of this fight, Dragapult. It's Terra Ghost, it's a demon. Does so much damage. Well, you can PP stall him, but even PP stalling honestly was kind of weird, because it's not weird, you just have to deal with a bit of randomness of like Flamethrower U-turn. I had a better angle though, I don't have to PP stall it. If I didn't have King Gambit, I would have probably PP stalled him though. Anyway, the issue with Talonflame is he baits random move from his stab moves. This is what Steelix is for. He takes his physical stab moves and baits guaranteed Flamethrower, even after crit. Flamethrower, that's where I go Milo. I am pre-poisoned this time for Marvel Scale, not pre-burned, because I actually need the flip turn chip for King Gambit to kill. I live double crit. And with black glasses, I kill this guy with Sucker Punch. Alright. Tauros. Yeah, I win this fight already. This fight is over. Because Slowbro walls this guy. Oh, I almost clicked. I wanted to go summary. I am Twisted Spoon, so he can't bulk up. Gonna yawn. Slack off. Kill. Venu. Yeah, now he baits guaranteed Giga Drain here. No Sleep Powder. I go Weavile. Crash. Arcanine is walled by Slowbro at full HP. That's why I yawned the Tauros. Overheat is technically a little too much damage, but he can only click it once because he would lower his special attack. And then I bet his physical moves, which do no damage. Let's yawn him for fun. Alright. Phoebe time. I'll fly out. I need to scale a move anyway, and I'll do everything here. How does this game compare difficulty-wise to EK or Run and Gun? Alright, that's a good question. It definitely depends how you define difficulty, so I'm just gonna tell you my personal opinion, but like, people will feel different. I think it's definitely more challenging than EK. In EK you will take on average more risks, but it's like I still consider EK easier because the planning part of it is actually giga easy, because like when you're risking on crit on EK, you know you have no other choice, you're just gonna send the crit risk. Lucid are more challenging because the fights are more puzzly, like in Run and Gun. And like, if you don't solve the puzzles, you're probably gonna lose immediately. It's still a little easier than Run and Gun, I would say. Because, while this game has some very evil and demon-looking teams, this, by the way, the next team I fight, this, sorry for the lengthy explanation, I like to yap. This game has lots of evil-looking teams. It also gives you way more resources, right? It has less resource management, and I would say Run and Gun is very, very slightly harder than Lucid, because resource management in Run and Gun is a lot more prevalent, and it's very easy to lose runs in Run and Gun because you over-resource them on. Does that make sense? So, TLDR, if you don't like yapping, EK easiest, then Lucid, and then Run and Gun just slightly beating Lucid. We are here for the length explanations. Glad to hear that. Glad to hear that. You can always ask me anything, by the way. I'm very, very happy to answer questions. Other people would tell you EK are harder than Lucid and Run and Gun because you take more risks in them. But like, in my opinion, there's different kinds of difficulty. There's like bullshitty difficulty and more fair difficulty, right? And EK is a bit more bullshitty. In exchange, it makes the planning easier. That's why EK is personally for me easier. Sarah, how are babies made? That caught me off guard, not gonna lie, Sickle. DM me later, Sickle, I'll explain you in DMs. What's up, Sickle, man? How's NG Plus going for you? Hope you're doing well, my man. Hope you're doing well. Yo, Sickle, how do I beat Terrapagostellar? This guy's impossible, I swear. All the quality of life stuff in this hack alone makes... yeah. I don't know if you noticed, but in this game, stuff like eject button, they replenish after a fight. Which is very unique. But also, like, you know, you get it at the end of the game. And the teams are made with the eject button and eject pack in mind. So, they're very, very scary. Like, look at this team. This Qianpao, by the way, guys, this Qianpao is... whoo, this Qianpao is scary. People talk about the Terrapagas a lot. I think Qianpao is the scariest mon in this fight. Penguin Bridge Driver lead is owning me. Ooh, that's that sounds not great. Yeah, that fight is very evil. Two opposite genders, send them daycare. Exactly, yeah, exactly. Midnight knows. Daycare is the light. Alright, basically, long story short, in my Phoebe situation, let me show you all my team first. Gambit was this Qianpao, and always baits Ape. The thing is, I will have to bait Lash out. I mean, I know you can lead a water type with Toxic likely on the Suicune to get Lash out. Then Gambit beats it. But the way I want to lead the fight, for reasons, it makes me bait Ice Spinner, if that makes sense. I don't know. That didn't make any sense. But I had compression issues when I led with a water type that I wasn't reusing in the fight, basically. I also don't think I could have looked harder in this, probably. That was probably a way, but I'm just gonna tell you my solution real quick. I'm not super sad on doing this, but I'm gonna scale Mach Punch back on Palmot to not worry about the Qianpao baiting. I'm gonna take the easy way by spending a scale. I'm okay with that though. I have a feeling I'm just gonna scale for Qianpao and then I'm gonna remove Mach Punch again. I'm okay though, because I have many scales left. I have where are my scales? Here. I have 8 scales. That's like so much, you know. So I'm just gonna do this. But yeah, Gambit is really good into the Qianpao. I just wished my Gambit wouldn't be dead to double crit here, because I don't want to risk this double crit. You can risk this, it's like fine odds, it's very unlikely to happen. Especially with Citrus, it makes it like only barely don't proc Citrus crit into max roll crit. I just still don't really want to risk it, if that makes sense. I could have, though, probably, I agree, I could have probably looked a little further into Lash out baiting angles, but I was just okay doing this Mach Punch line. Because Palmot is also good for the remaining fight. Hope that explains it. When do you get King Goobaloid? Who the fuck is that? Alright. Yo, Sickle, you have to give me your expert advice. How do I beat this Terrapagas? I am stuck. Okay, my line for this. Let me tell the Discord real quick that I'm gonna go into Phoebe soon. I'm hyped for this fight. Nobody knows how to calc Terrapagas. I've been asking a lot around. We will learn. We will learn. I'm kind of delaying it towards the end, I believe, because I'm baiting kills for the first few parts of this fight. Remember playing this game when it wasn't a Terrapogus and this... Really? I could have sworn before this game was released, Rain asked me to playtest it. Playtest as in hack in mons and run through the teams with RCS level 100. Not like seriously play it. So speedrun... Speed up. I could have sworn she had Terrapogus in before the release. I could have sworn. Am I tripping? Huh? Am I tripping? You know, maybe he removed it because the Terrapogus wasn't properly implemented. I think when I played it, it was pre-stellar form, I think. Pre-release, when I tested it. So maybe he removed it because that's not how you should properly do it. And then he re-added it once it got properly implemented. That might be what is the case here. Because I know Terrapogus took a while to get properly implemented. I think that might be it. I'm not sure. Don't count me on that. I just really remember fighting Terrapogus with my Xerneas. Something like that. Okay. I don't actually remember much from what I playtested. I just did it in 2 days in speed up. And the game was much different. Alright, this is my team. Okay. I scaled Mark Punch and Palmard to save me a little headache on the Chimpa. Original E4. I forgot how it looked like, but I know E4 was changed, yeah. Dig Tech. Ooh, that sounds fire. Yeah, I don't actually know much about E4 though, even though like I don't know how I actually have no idea what the new E4 guys have at all. I know like it's very hard for me to okay, someone mentioned there's a Terrapogus. I think Terrapogus might be right now the only mon that I know of. I think. I heard about others and I forgot them probably, but I've never looked at E4. I want to be I want to go in a little surprised. Good luck, thanks. E4 Terrapogus is annoying. Oh no, I have to 2-hit KO him instead of 1-hit KOing him. No, something like that, Grittle. Is that accurate? Because that sounds accurate. Terra Shell is, I assume it's Terra Shell. Because this guy can't actually abuse Terra Shell. So I assume he wanted to use it in E4 at least. I assume it's Terra Shell. No way there's like cheat Stellar in E4. That would be nuts. Black Belt Pomade. Citrus Crobat. Eject button. Helix. Rindo Lapras. Black Glasses King Gambit. We've had some discussions about this Terrapogus baiting, but I'm still not super sure how the end fight will turn out, but I think I'm gonna get it probably consistently still. 3-hit KO? Oh, 4-hit KO? Oh my god. Okay. I do think I will get him last anyway. We will see. We will see. If he sees baby form, he's gonna go last. I've actually asked around, and everyone said something different. It's kind of funny and crazy. But we will see. We will see. Sometimes the unknown is exciting. I do think my line is kind of foolproof though, because Lapras shenanigans. When I did it Saturday, yeah, that's what North told me. The highest trust amount I had on North said the same thing as you. In that case, I would get it second last, I believe. I don't want to spoil this fight too much right now. Let me see. It's like Palmot. It's like Palmot versus Annihilate, Goldengo, Terrapagos last. Annihilate can't come out, I believe. And it's between Goldengo and Terrapagos at the end. I'm full HP. I'm Terra Electric. If he sees Stellar, I don't know, man. It's too many options, Destroyer. Here's my issue. Because, like, okay, you said Terra Stellar. Do I tick Terra Stellar for the switch-in? Or do I not tick it for the switch-in? I know I tick it turn 1. There's like 6 possible options, technically. If it's just Terrastal, it's not gonna come out. It's gonna be Goldengo. Yeah. It's usually it's in most cases it's Goldengo. It's only Terrapagos early if he sees. Oh, if he sees Stellar, never mind. If he sees Stellar, it's Terrapagos. If he sees Terrastal with Terra type ticked, it's whatever. We'll see what happens. Whatever. I don't care. I think it should be fine. It's impossible to trust an answer. I agree. We'll see. I had set up a chomp chain in my line, so it always came in. Just confirm the damage. It was doing foregoing Stellar. Was like 50%. Wait, sorry, I'm not following. I had set up a chomp chain. Confirm the damage is going before going Stellar. Before going Stellar. Okay, so Terrastal. Okay, I see what you mean. We will see. I think no matter what happens, I think I'm fine. We'll see. The end part of the fight is a little uncertainty because no one knows how it works. Like, not no one knows. I'm sure some people know. I just don't know why there's some disagreements about this. Because some actually trustworthy people said baby form, you know. Some other trustworthy people said stellar form. And the ones who I think are right, which are North, and I guess Destroyer, because he said the same thing, said Terrastal. By the way, how do you pronounce this? Terrastal? I'm so bad at pronouncing this. Terrastal. Terrastal. I don't know how to pronounce this. Anyway, we'll see what happens. Worst case, I sack Magmar, because that guy is a bum. Okay. I scaled Mark Punch on you. At least the majority of the beginning fight will be very, very consistent. Let's teach dual wing beat here. 3 damage. This. Black belt citrus. Eject button, Rindo, black glasses, charcoal. Alright. Terrastal is how I would say it. Terrastal. I'll just call it Mickey. Yo, I like that. Emphasis on the Ra. Terrastal? Did I say that right? Terrastal? I'm so bad at pronouncing, man. Why am I so trash at English, guys? Why am I... Oh, I did it right? Okay, nice. Alright. Terrastal. I see. Terrastal. Some mons are hard to pronounce for some reason. Stellar, at least, is easy to say. What's the baby guy called? That's just Terrapagos, okay. If this works like in expansion, by the way, it should be baby form, but most people say it's not baby form. What's your mother tongue anyway? German. Usually people say it's obvious that I'm a German. Very rarely people aren't sure what my native language is. Man, this island looks so pretty, guys, no? This looks so pretty. Rain cooked with this. Couldn't tell because your English is quite good. Really? That makes me happy, actually, to hear that. There she is, guys. The boss of Stellar Island is actually Phoebe from the Elite Four, because the Elite Four in this game is different. Alright. Okay, Phoebe. Terrapagos, please behave. Man, Terrapagos is fat as fuck, by the way. Can we just talk about this guy? Stellar form, 160 HP, 110 on defenses, 130 special attack. Oh my god, what did Game Freak cook here? Terrapagos, just like we practiced. Uh-oh. Alright, it's time. It is time. I've been hyping up this moment just because I assume it's gonna be the same music as Sydney. And Sydney is one of the best themes in Emerald. Very underused in Romax. I love this. If you know, you know. If you don't know, you take your guesses right now. Tab in. One of the hardest fights of the game, maybe? Question mark? Probably not. But she has aura. Can I just say that Phoebe has some aura? Oh my god. I'm scared though. I'm scared, man. Uncertainty equals scared. Let's lock in here though. Lock in mode. Serious mode on. Okay. Black belt. Citrus. Eject button. Rindo. Black glasses. Charcoal. Most importantly, I have Mark Punch, so I don't interact with what I think is the biggest demon of that fight. And I'm pre-damage on Palmat to bait, annihilate early. I don't need to do that, but I wanted to do this because I have no clue how this Terrapagos works for sure. And I know some people that I can trust, but I also wanna like don't wipe, you know? Don't play the chances. Alright. Alright, Phoebe. I'm here. Show me what you're built of, Phoebe. Why are you even leaving the E4? I don't know. Maybe you'll tell me. One last item check. Sorry, guys. Have I a Mark Punch? Black belt, citrus. Eject button. Rindo. Black glasses, charcoal. Alright, lock in. Lock in time. Wait a second. My Terra type should be electric. Yes. Okay. Do I want to go for backup? No, I'm Terraing turn 1. I don't need go for backup Terras. All right, it's time. Hello, I'm Phoebe. I heard you've beaten Sydney. He wasn't a real challenge, oh. Oh, the fucking damn backstabbed Sydney right there. Ooh, I'll be sure to let him know. Let me show you. Wait. Let me show you then. What the real challenge is. All right. All right. The best music in Emerald. One of the best musics in Emerald. All right. Terra, Stellar, Phoebe. Come on, man. Just Terrapagos has to behave. Okay. She leads with Suicune. I really wanted to kill this with Palmat because this Chien Power in the back was kinda an issue with double crit risks. I'm gonna Terra Electric. Fake him out. He has a Citrus Berry, no leftovers, so I'm chill on the lead. I actually need the Fake Out chip, despite me being Terra Electric Double Shock, because Suicune is a crazy mon. But I'm so thankful for this easy lead that gives me such a good head start. Because I kill the Suicune. And I bait what I think is by far, even more than the Terrapagos, the biggest demon of this team, Qianpao. Qianpao just kills everything in my box with double crit. Because of fucking ridiculous attack and Sword of Ruin. Fuck this guy. I didn't want to interact with this guy. This guy does unreal amount of damage. Even my King Gambit dies to double crit Ice Spinner. What the fuck? Don't want to fucking interact with this guy. I scaled Mach Punch back to kill this guy. Goodbye. Don't want to interact with this guy. Holy shit. I do not want to interact with this guy. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god, the calcs with this guy. Oh my god. Okay. Thank you. Actually, thank you for getting that kill with Mach Punch. Because it was really fucking close. Really fucking close. Okay. Whew. Okay, this guy's eject button, so I can hit him with whatever I have and get him out. This is why Palmot is actually such a good lead here. I do massive damage with Double Shock. If I crit kill him, that's fine. I just want to get him out with eject pack. For now, the damage doesn't matter too much. I want kind of high damage. And with Terra Electric, I can spam Double Shock over and over again because my Terra type, you can never lose it. Alright. Eject button, he's gonna go out. He did gain 1 stack of Rage Fist, though. This is why he's eject button. So he can come back later and fuck you in the ass with boosted Rage Fist. So we'll have to be aware of that. Okay. This guy actually was also a little annoying. But my angle is, this is always Earth power. I'm gonna be a little degenerate here, but sometimes you have to be degenerate to beat a fight. Earth power, I go Crobat. Yeah, wait, what did you not know? I'll read it later. I have to lock in here, sorry. Okay, my degenerate way of beating this is I'm gonna keep U-turning. He's gonna keep clicking T-Bolt on Steelix. And Steelix only baits Earth Power. Back into Crobat, and you see the infinite cycle here. So I'm actually gonna beat this guy without taking any damage, and I get U-turn positioning, which is fucking massive. Alright. This is gonna take a bit. So all I have to do is make sure to not misclick. Thank god this guy has, like, PP stallable moves. Well, not that I'm PP stalling, but I'm like, you know, semi-PP stalling? How you call this? U-turn immunity pivot? I don't know. Crobat is so good for stuff like these. He does it on Garchomps too. Kinda crazy. Crobat is a guy. A guy and a half. I mean, U-turn stacking, you can do it with resistances too. But immunities, I don't know if it has a name. U-turn pivots between immunities. Let's call it that. Okay, I don't even want to kill with Crobat. I just want to, like, get my positioning reset. Fast Coco? Where? On the Sandy Sharks? How? Oh, I guess... No, he doesn't have a immunity, though. On Dragons? Oh, yeah, on Dragons, yeah. On Dragons, I just do it with Crobat anyway. Because, Garchomp is, like, the most guy that you can do it on. Oh yeah, Dragapult is a demon. I just used King Gambit on that guy after Flip Turn Chip. Okay. Lock in. Everyone does. What the fuck? Alright, Sandy Sharks, soon you're gonna go down. So this looks good so far because I've taken very minimal damage. I just don't really wanted to have my HPs high for the demon that's looming in the back, the Terrapagos truck form. The Shandy Sharks got crit, okay. We're gonna U-turn pivot out here. Alright. I'm gonna position King Gambit in. King Gambit baits Annihilate. Fast kill. I just realized something, guys. I changed my line last minute. And I think I fucked something up. Let's kill him. Let's kill him with Sucker Punch. This always kills. Because I wanted to have Palmot out on the kill. I do not think I get Goldingo, no. Let's see what happens. I'm not gonna do the calc. I think... yeah. Oh no. Uh-oh. Fuck. I mean, look. I changed my line and I wanted Palma to be out when this guy comes in. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. This is Earth Power. This is for data, by the way. What does he see when he's out turn 1? Terrastal, Stellar ticked. Just for data right now. $93, yeah. He sees the Terrastal. Terra ticked turn 1. Terra type ticked out in the calc, okay. Okay, since this is always Earth Power, I think it's okay. I have my eject button here still. I'm very, very healthy. Yeah, I've set it to... oh, yeah, no. Do I set it... do I even set it to, like, I don't set it to Stellar yet. Only when he goes to truck form I set it to Stellar. No? More memorable than beating the game? Like, come on, how can I wipe? Look at my team, it's only 2 months left. I'll find a way here, right? Like, look at my team with 2 months. with 2 months left. Come on. This is always Earth Power. I do not want to go Lapras on Earth Power. If I go Crobat, I get... oh my god. Okay, he actually loses damage if he transforms for some reason, I think. Okay. Okay, here is my angle. This is Earth Power. This is Earth Power. The summary screen says it here. On Earth Power, I go Crobat. This guy isn't that fast anyway. Okay, I want to kill with Perish. Who do I have to have out so he doesn't switch AI on me? Okay, I think I have... okay, I think I have the angle. It's okay. Isn't it past your bedtime? It is. But I really wanted to finish this today. Okay, I go Earth Power here. And on Crobat. And then go Lapras. And then I have my eject button. This is chill. This is chill. Alright, he's gonna transform into the truck form. Come on, guys, like, if you see this form, doesn't it remind you of a truck? Like, actually? Or is it just me? Am I brain rotted? I swear, this form kinda, like, reminds me of a truck. No? No? Just me? Okay, just me. Okay. Yeah, this design is... Yeah, look at the damage. He doesn't do that much damage. Oh, yeah, the Toxic would have been so cool here, by the way, huh? I think I win, though. I kind of have the play in my mind. I am faster than this guy. No reason not to U-turn out. Yeah. I still don't really super understand why he loses damage when he transforms. But that's fine. Alright. U-turn. Into Lapras. I'm shell armor and he can't kill me. I did Grintle, but I meant he loses damage over Terrastal. Yeah. I'll show you after the fight. Okay, we are just gonna put him into the counter here. I'm Rindoberry. For Energy Ball. And we just have to stall out this guy with 130 base attack. No big deal. But yeah, the random move isn't as bad here because I still have my eject button here. I eject into 3, eject 2. Yeah, okay, I see my play here. And then okay. I think it's over. I believe it's over. Okay. I believe it's over. Eject button activates. Perish counter is gonna go on 2. Nice thing about Palmot is with Fake Out you can stall 1 Perish count. He doesn't have Covered Cloak. His Lumberry Rain was very nice to us. And now, because I have Palmot out, I 2-hit KO the Goldengo. He cannot switch out here. And Magmar lives crit. If I do, it lives crit by literally 2 HP. Okay, here's the issue. He can Earth Power me into Magmar. Magmar is dead to 1 roll of crit. If he dies, he dies. I take down the Terrapagos. I don't care about Magmar. I brought him with me accepting him to sack him anyway, because no one knows how the Pyro Ball, how the AI on Terrapagos works. Alright, 1 crit roll of Earth Power, Magmar dies. But I can kill Goldengo with King Gambit. So it's always Magmar. If I do Crobat, actually, it's not Magmar, it's Crobat. Because I kept him at full HP. Earth Power does 0. No damage. And Terra Starstorm... Oh, the thing is, I don't know if I'm calculating this correctly, though. Bro, I don't trust this mon. My issue is I do not trust Terrapagos. I think if the calc is right, Crobat lives. This is crit, with crit. But I don't trust this calc. I'm gonna go Magmar. Wait, I can trust this calc, I think. I just compare it with this one. I just compare it here. 189? Sorry, Terra. Stellar. Have to always reset this shit. 302? Oh yeah, this is wrong. Oh, this is not Stellar. Fuck this mon, man. This mon is so complicated. 360. Okay, it's this. This is correct, okay? Crobat lives. I did it right. Crobat lives. If he doesn't live for some reason, then I lose a really good mon. Do I trust this? The summary screen is in my side. And then Magmar switches in on random move Goldango and finishes the fight. Alright. Don't disappoint me. Come on, Terrapagus track form, don't do it! Don't do some Terra shit. Yeah, okay, I think it was right. I think it was right! I think it was right. Oh my god, fuck this guy. Okay, and now it's just Goldango. We win. Easy. And also, by the way, guys, this is not how it's supposed to work. Terrapagus was never came in on baby form, no? He's supposed to come in on baby form and then transform, and then when the turn passes, go stellar form. Why did he not even go baby form? That's not correct, technically, no? I'm gonna probably write Rain about this, but... When the EFO was changed? Wait, what? Whitney has also one? We'll talk about this after this fight. Let me just overheat this guy real quick. Alright. Rare case where Magmar gets the kill and Cinderace doesn't get the kill. Very rare. It's pretty much just Goldingos from my experience so far. Alright, and that's Phoebe! Down! Let's go! Alright, so what's this thing with Terrapagus there? Why is he not baby? Why did he grow up? He did it to make the swap more consistent. Okay, I understand he did it. He did it on Whitney. So he calcs with Terrastal form. But why did he do it here then? I don't know. It depends. Maybe it's intentional. Oh, true, Alex. You might be right. That would explain so much confusion in the community. Yeah. Congratulations. You're now ready to take on Flannery. Be careful though. She was the fastest to climb up the ranks in Hoenn. Yo, that's it. Okay. It did see baby form when I ran it. I see. That explains a lot! How did no one notice this yet then? I guess everyone was just way too locked in, right? Okay. I see. Okay, I'm not sure if it's something that should be fixed. It's technically not vanilla accurate. Like, even on Whitney, yes, you would want to the Terrastal form to like see the damage on switching, but why? Like, why would you like babysit the player? There is my concern. If that makes sense. It's not terrastalizing the Whitney one, but like Terrapagus never can start unless it's on its baby form. It doesn't. You know what I mean? It's technically like, sure, like ROM hacks, they are allowed to like change mechanics. Sure, like I'm not saying he has to change it. I'm just asking, is that intentional? Does that make sense? Can I find some footage maybe? Don't say for merge. For the anime, bro. For the anime. And that's Phoebe, by the way. That is Phoebe. Let me screenshot this. For the Discord. Yeah, I sacked Arcan. Oh, Charlie, I'll show you a clip later. I'll explain in DMs. I will show you a clip. I sacked 2 months. One Arcanine on Riker, so Eggy gets life up chips, so Greninja can kill him because it was a range. And one it's the other sack was a silly one. You'll see. Okay. And the other was Manectric. The other one was Manectric. Fuck for those guys though. They're actually useless. I swear, actually useless. The Manectric one was a little funny though, I must admit. Alright. Yeah, Togekiss is like actually the only real death, I would say. Alright, what level is the Ogre Pawn at? 77. Okay, thank you. Donphan is useless though. I don't like that guy. Oh, that's... I assume it's like a random nature, so I'll assume Adamant for now. I do know you can use Terra for this. And I did hear about the standard strat of Lapras. I heard about that, I must admit. And I'll just gonna do a quick calc with it. And see how good it actually is. Steel. +2. He 2-hit KOs me. Have to go covered cloak. That was your strat? Yo. The Charlie strat? Let's go. I assume Torkoal probably with Terra Steel. No, Torkoal would have to go Zoom Lens to burn him. Lapras is good here. And then I find Mons to stall him out. So I think Rock Ogre Pawn is the best, and then the other one like also good, but equally good. That is my prediction. So I think we want to see Rock out of my intuition for now. Steelix has 30. I can bring him. I have to switch out with Lapras immediately. Because he 2-hit KOs me. Worst case. Zen Headbutt. I think Revivroom isn't gonna... Tinkaton. Tinkaton lives crit. With Citrus I can fake out. Torkoal can protect. Yeah. Torkoal is very tanky on him, damn. Drapion. Oh, Drapion is pretty good into it too. Not really. Drapion could Toxic Lead it, but I'm just gonna bring him in the back. King Gambit probably gets owned by a Playroth. And Intim for backup. Oh, Copperage, I think is good. Alright. I'll do Staraptor just in case there's some bug and I don't get Perish Song or something. For Intim. Steel. Where's my berry juice again? Medicine. Did I miss it? Yeah, you missed it. It was no, it was pretty free. The biggest thing that made the fight very manageable for me was probably the Mach Punch skill. That's such a specific one-time skill that I'm probably never gonna use again. It's crazy. Okay, I think I saw the Ogre Pawn place earlier. Terra Flangem? Oh, I thought you meant Terra Emerald Flangem. I was like, why Flangem? That's so specific. Yeah, that makes sense actually. Yeah, I'm excited for it too. I've looked at it a little, not fully done with it yet. Everything? Yeah, makes sense. I was like, why so ultra specific? I just misread. Are you gonna like Giga Grind today and beat Flangem? If I degen, I could start it a little, but I kinda overestimated my time anyway, and I do not think I'm gonna. I think I'm gonna call it after this Ogre Pawn catch. Yo, oh, by the way, I hope you all had fun. Okay, here. I would love to meet Nuzlockers, but sadly, I'm poor and I can't always travel. But like, I hope you all had fun. Seriously. All right. Let's slow it down. Alright, we get to catch a legendary Pokemon. Soy. Damn. Forest theme too. $45. Yeah, we're a lot. We're a lot. Also, fucking someone remind me to patch the game, cause I didn't patch yet. It's just bug fixes, so I should be patching, but I always forgot. Alright. So we want to see Rock, I think. And like, I think Water and Fire are like, okay. Right. They're actually not okay, they're obviously good. But I want to say they're equally good. Rock seems to stand out with Sturdy and just being a rock type. Fast rock types are very rare. So that's why I'm very, very interested in the rock guy. Alright, let's speed this up. Oh no, Spiky Shield. Sturdy. Alright. Rock is best by far. Yeah, that seems like the obvious standout. Yeah, what if I just click no? Giga Chad? No. I need this guy, I think. My grass types are very slow. Did on winning run by accident? That sounds funny. I clicked no on accident too. Honestly, that's I'ma be real. No, clicking no on accident, easy claws angle. I'ma be completely real. Nah, I think it's a good clause, J-Mash. I think it's a good clause. Encounter in Lava Cave? Right, thank you. Alright, rock, come on, rock. I am... okay, what do I not want to see? What does my box not need? Fire... I have both fire and water types, so like, they're equally okay, they're fine, they're good. It's an Ogre Pawn. I want the good IVs. Genuinely nothing? I do not believe that. That sounds not correct. It's water grass type, it's gonna have its moments. Right? Surely. Alright, come on. Rock would be massive for my box, but rock would be massive for every box, so like... alright. Yes! Ah, finally, man. Finally, I called it for once! Finally, I called it. Alright, now I just need the good... I don't care about the nature. I do not care about the nature, but give me good IVs. Don't give me Coco 2.0. Be please an actually good guy. Come on. Also, off topic. Anyone else thinks Ogerpon one of the cutest legendaries ever made? Look at the fucking cutie, man. Anyway. Don't care about the nature. It's okay. It's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. It's good, but considering it's guaranteed 331s, I don't think I got it in ideal places. Let alone that one of the 31s is in a special attack is a little unfortunate, but it's good. Attack and speed. Yeah, I'm not sure if I lose some speed thresholds. We'll see. But Cornerstone, fucking epic. Oh, and he's leveled up already. Wait. Oh, you don't get knockoff on this guy. No. You have to scale it. That's okay. What do you want to run on this? What's your other grass type move if you go Cornerstone? Horn Leech? Oh my god. I can see why you said water is useless, because you have no grass type move. Oh, my bad, my bad. I didn't see Seed Bomb. You have Seed Bomb. Okay. I do think I have to mint him. And I do think plus speed is really good. Woodhammer. When the... oh, that's a TM. Yeah. Oh, just checked for me. Damn, thank you, man. Appreciate it. Fast enough, okay. I have good mints left. This is good. This guy is good. This guy is actually like my first like actually good legendary. I have Jollymint. I have Jollymint still. And Flannery gives me Jollymint, no? I think Flannery gives me Jollymint. I think this guy is gonna be just a Jollymint guy, like pretty much immediately? Yes. Okay, 2 Jollymints, I think. Maybe not if I don't bring him to E4, but surely he's gonna come to E4, right? Surely there's a Misty. So surely he comes to E4. Alright. Maybe Sirius? I have a lot of Sirius left. I have 2 left. You get 3 on Flan. Yeah, maybe. But Jolly seems very good too. Can I fly? No. Can I escape rope? No. Okay. Alright, let's go to... where is the thing? Laverage. I believe. Do you, like, miss any other speed thresholds, though, is my question. Man, Ogre is, like, one of the, like, best designed legendaries of all time, I must say. He's so cute, he's so adorable. I think she's always female, actually, I believe. Well, mine is female. I think she's always female, I believe, I think. Faster than Reshiram. Okay, that's good. That's a good one. I do need some Keegan. Oh, do you okay, this is a big one, Charlie. Do you outspeed Samurott Hisui? Because Keegan is such a big problem. Even his Samurott is a problem for me. Yes, you do. You do. Okay. That's huge. Absolutely huge. This is massive. This is massive. Rock guy. Oh, hold on. Oh. Wait. Corner. Oh. Yo. I can cook with this. It's not guaranteed, but I can cook with this. It's a routing thing? Yeah. This is massive. I had such problems routing Reshiram here. This is the... Oh, this is gonna be sick! This is gonna be sick! Alright. Sick! Sick, man! That's a... Oh, wait. You should not be in the trash box. I'm so sorry for the disrespect, Mrs. Ogrepon. Oh, you have to go into my party. It's like... Okay, I must out myself. Ogrepon, I might be, I think. It's not Marshadow level, but I think Ogrepon is one of my favorite legendaries. I think. It's like what? Yveltal, Dialga, Darkrai, but I think I like Ogrepon more than those. Mew and Yveltal. Yo, another Yveltal fan. Let's go! Let's go, Charlie. Oh, man, you know, I don't like the mask. I like, wait, hold on. You know the Ogrepon face? You see it in the sprite a little? Ogrepon has such a cute face, man. It's so adorable, no? How could you not like this, mon? I love this. I love this, mon. It's so adorable. It's because I played the DLC and they did a very good job on giving him her character. You know what I mean? Much cuter without the mask. Yeah, that's what I mean. Without the mask. Okay, you just can get in here. Alright, encounter time and then calling it. Dupe. Ghost, good. Ghost ground type is really good. Damn, this is sick. Track? Track, come on. Dupe, normal dupe actually. This guy gets magma armor. He's gonna be like maybe, okay. Fish in the lava, I wish. Machamped. I heard about that. Geodude, ooh, unironically, my ground type situation is a little dire. Every one of my ground types are just so bad. You know, guys, I deserve iron threads because my ground types are so bad. I think Golem would help my box, unironically. How's the sleep schedule routing? I'm gonna go to bed soon, Jam Jam. What's up, Jam Jam? Hope you're doing well. Good question. Gigalith. Gonna be okay. You deserve? Yes, I deserve. Okay, I don't deserve. The only thing I truly deserve is Greninja, but you're right, J-Mash. I used the word a little loosely there. This guys look sick. Tortonator, absolutely sick. I think I just don't want to see McCargo, I'm pretty sure. McCargo equals truck. Alright. McCargo equals truck. I shouldn't have said anything. I jinxed it. I didn't jinx it. Let's go. Okay. Good encounter. Wait, that's a ground type. Finally, man. I have a good ground. Maybe a good ground type. Maybe. Maybe. I hope. I really hope that he's a good ground type. Because I really need a good ground type. I need a good ground type. I deserve. True. Everyone gets this guy. I need. Yo, North Charlie, I'm gonna have to show you a clip soon on today. It's really funny. Where the fuck is he? Here. Rash. He's good. No guard. Okay. Don't need speed. I'm Rock, by the way, so I'm like I got the best one. Like, it's the obvious best one. The funny thing on Edgar. Oh, I'm curious. We will see if I figure out the funny thing. I'll probably Jolly Mint it. I'm very, very likely to Jolly Mint it, I think. This seems such a good mint, because the Flannery replenishes my Jolly Mint. Sick. Actually sick. Alright, I'm gonna call it here. Because, man, I've overestimated how much Truck Island will take me. And I've kinda went to 3 AM at my time, so like, oopsie. But I really wanted to get this done, so not gonna lie. Alright. 2 more hours of Valor, not bad. Yo, you're crazy. Unironically, J-Mash, I did not play Valor in a while. I even let my, like, practice slacking, sadly. I just don't have much time recently between streaming and my game. Like, unironically, sometimes I have to set priorities even though it hurts me. It actually hurts me. I want to play Valor so bad. Charlie North, I think I'll show you the clip on Discord. I think I'm too lazy to find it right now. Nah, actually I'll find it. Fuck it, I'll find the clip. I'll clip it right now. Actually, didn't know you played Valor. I love Valor, but I'm trash. Oops, sorry. But I'm trash. Oops, sorry. Did not mean to do that. I wanted to do a clip. I play Valor, but I'm garbage. I'm improving though. I'm improving. Let me. So before I end it here, I really want to do a clip of. I'll not show you. I'll not spoil it for those who didn't see it. I play ranked. I'm plat. I'm plat 2 peak, which is why I said trash, because my goal is like ascended or something. So yeah. Hope I find it quick. Yeah, it's not that bad percentage-wise, but it's just still not very, you know, I don't know. Not very high level yet. I have a long way to go still, I feel like. There's still a big gap. I feel like. Where the fuck is that, Manectric Death? I don't play other competitive games at all. Valo is my first FPS, my first competitive game. Honestly, I don't know shit except Pokemon and Valorant and maybe Undertale, Deltarune. Other than that, I live under a rock, bro. I actually live under a rock. Yeah. Alright. Okay, I found the clip. I'll cut it real quick. I'll mute myself real quick, sorry, I just wanna spoil it. Not me, just mute the audio, I guess. I have Galvanize. I cannot give Cinderace one more kill. No. You know, answer is obvious. You know, nice. I cannot. Wait. Galvanize. I cannot speed and kill him right here. The other type right now, I have Galvanize. Kill this guy. He's a flank type right now. Outspeed and kill. Again, I can outspeed and kill this guy. He's a flank type right now. I have Galvanize. Can outspeed and Alright, so I'm just cutting the clip right now. I can outspeed and kill him right here. The other option is to sack my next. Because I think it's really funny. Maybe it's not that funny though. You know, guys, you know. The answer is obvious, right? You know the answer is obvious. Like, come on, you know. Can gonna sack the Manectrix. Fuck him. I want the Pyro Ball. Ken? I want the Pyro Ball counter. Ken? He's a flank type right guy. He's a flank type right. He's a flank type right now. Alright. I cannot speed right here. The other option is to sack the next. Okay, sorry for the wait. Alright, sorry for the wait. I did the clip. I'm just gonna show it on stream and then call it a day, okay? And so, for those who missed it. Charlie, are you still here? Oh, North. Sorry. Okay. Here we are. This is the first time Manectric came out of the box, okay? Since Juan Jim. Let's see what's happened here. He's a flank type right now. I have Galvanize. I cannot speed and kill it right here. The other option is to sack Manectric and give Cinderace one more kill because he's the goat. You know, guys, you know. You know the answer is obvious, right? You know the answer is obvious. Like, come on, you know me, right? I'm gonna sack the Manectric. Fuck him. Fuck him. Why did I do that? I want the Pyro Ball count. Why the fuck did I do that? Oh my god, this goes to the Discord right now. Alright guys, this is where I will call it. Why not? So true. Actually so true. It's just kind of funny, you know? Alright, thanks for watching y'all. Super fun stream today. Super big progress. And super me going degen mode. It is 3 AM for me. I'll have to go to bed. Let's see who's live. Thanks for watching y'all. Was super fun. I'll be back very soon to Flan Gym. I kind of started looking at Flannery. I'll show you real quick. I think. I started looking at Flannery. I kind of have an idea. Don't have a full line yet. I started looking at Keegan. It looked doomed, but I think now I have a chance with newest encounter. I've cooked Dragon Tamer Jace because I was bored once. So the Zekrom is gonna eat shit. it's gonna be Deathless 2 on this guy. On Magma Storm. Permanent Magma Storm. And then I have to figure out the entirety of the gym still. Kinda. I have ideas a little. And can I just say, at first looks, this Slowbro Galar looks like a demon. Holy shit! Like, wow, this guy is insane. At first sight, maybe he's not that bad, maybe. But this guy looks crazy scary, I think. I'll see if my prediction is right. Maybe he's gonna be a bum. Anyway. The lead is fucked. Yeah, the lead looks fucked. We'll see, though. Alright, who's alive? Let's see. Anyone have recommendations? Because I don't see anyone with Lucid right now. Damn, Baron not live. Sad. I actually don't see anyone live with Pokemon right now, I think. Valorant. Hollow Knight? What the fuck? Cheesemo? Oh, thank you so much. He playing Lucid right now? I'll raid him. Thank you so much, Charlie. Playing Lucid. Perfect. Perfect. Always wanna make sure to raid into Lucid players. Met so many new Lucid players. Met Destroyer recently, for example. Through another recommendation. Goats. Okay. Hold on. Yeah, okay. Alright, thanks for watching, y'all. Check the MCS. I saw you'd send me them. Thanks for watching, y'all. I hope everyone has a wonderful night or evening or whatever it is for you. Maybe morning even. So yeah. See ya next time when I do the permanent Magma Stone gym. Bye.
Thank you for the follow, man.